Hello.
Hello, Danielira.
How are you?
I'm very good. Early today.
Very early
Well, not
and
very,
well,
but
for a live stream, yes.
yes.
And in a Friday.
Yes.
So
Yeah. I know we kind of stopped streaming on Fridays, but I like it. I
today
like
here
doing
we
it every
are.
day, to
Yeah.
be honest. I mean,
Mhm.
it's more work, but I like it. I enjoy it.
Mhm.
We're going to get right to it because I have to dive right into it because I fear that if I don't, I'm just gonna be scared of trying to paint this. So I have to get right into it. And
We have a different setup today.
oh yeah, right. Yes. Yesterday we still have some little wrinkles to iron out because we didn't realize yesterday that the tool that you can use for OBS to fix perspective. It's like any other perspective tool. Like you can fix it. So if our image is like that, we can fix it so it can be like perpendicular. But
The proportions.
yeah, the proportions of the actual rectangle were wrong. So we fixed it, but it was too wide. And the rectangle is far narrower.
Yeah.
So we have to do a bit more work so that every time we fix the perspective, we have a guide to tell us, how
What the
where that
proportion is,
rectangle
yeah.
should fit
Yeah.
into. So we figured that yesterday, and but
Trial and error.
it's
I don't
okay.
think yeah.
Yes, we've certainly, that's been our philosophy with every single video that we've done. A lot of things wrong and a lot of learning. So
Yep.
um, for today, we are going to zoom in into the portion of the painting that I think is going to be the portion that I'm going to be able to paint for today.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm probably going to, I could scumble in something in the surrounding areas, but I don't feel I'm going to be able to finish, the rest of the painting. And I have to be intelligent about what type of, paint layer, what type of consistency of paint I put in right next to it, because I know that tomorrow I can't paint because I have to go with Fed and do some school shopping, some
Mhm.
stuff that she needs for school shopping. So I no, well, actually, I could do that in the afternoon work. So yeah, what I don't want is for, I usually like to work on fresh paint, and if I'm not planning on working on fresh paint, I usually um I'll try to paint differently.
Mhm.
I'll knowing that this is not going to be a final layer, I would paint differently. I
Mhm.
would paint either just looser or grayer, knowing that I'll eventually reach the chroma that I want. Even if
Mhm.
it's a very low chroma, I will eventually reach it when I do my subsequent layers. Um, so my approach differs quite a bit if I know that I'm going to be able to paint something in let's say 3 painted layers. But the the object of this is to reach a resolved image, directly. So that's a very tough thing, but I don't want then the painting to feel uneven because I left it for some days and it dried, and then I um, went back to the image, and I had to try to deal with paint layers that were wouldn't really work if I was approaching this painting as a one-off. So yeah, so I think that it's good to acknowledge that if I do well, I'm only going to be able to paint this today, but I really want to paint this well. And I also noticed that in my reference, this is very much kind of in shade. I
Mhm.
mean, all these little bits of light that I'm hinting at there, they're not really there. And I could push them, I guess. But I think the fact that it's going to be in shade means that well, not in shade, but in very diffused lighting, and the values of the face don't even come close to the values of both sheets and cover and pillows. So, so that means that the value range that I'm going to have for the face is going to be very narrow. And if it's very narrow, I can't give it. It's going to be harder to give it the sort of harsh detail, the harsh expression that I have right now with my drawing, and it's kind of echoed by the tones in the underpainting. And what I'm struggling with is that I don't want to lose the harsh expression. I feel that it's the risk that this becomes too soft means that I'm gonna lose some of the character that's in there. So, it's very tough. But I'll deal with it as I go along. But I now know to be careful about it, to be extra careful about it. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe it requires painting, yes, from my reference, but also looking at my painting and trying to be okay with following whatever I hinted at here instead of just being super faithful to my reference. So yeah, so I think that's good. Let's get to it then.
Perfect. So let's say hi.
Please, yes.
So Roya was sending 3 heart emojis.
Hey, Roya.
Hey Roya, how are you? Juan Fesit dice buenos días Daniela y Nicolás. Hola Juan,
Yes,
¿qué
Juan.
tal? Velico Diurich was saying hello guys. Hey Velico. Margo Delgado dice buenas tardes.
Días
Hola,
para
Margo.
nosotros, pero buenas tardes.
Buenas días y tardes. Jose Fails said,
Oh.
I love how early this stream is. Yeah. We always...
we zig when people think we're going to zag.
Exactly. Catherine Kenny was saying, hey, OPL, hope everyone is enjoying their Friday. Archie report. I think he ate a butterfly today.
Oh, his first butterfly.
Oh. So,
That's
but
a
is he...
nice day. I remember mine.
Is he okay?
Oh, they're fine.
Because I'm not going to ask for the butterfly. Because...
Oh, it died.
Yeah, but...
Yeah.
Is he okay?
They eat a ton of insects, dogs. They like insects.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think I will know about that in a few months.
Oh, well.
Well, I hope Chili won't eat a ton of
Yeah, they eat
insects,
flies,
but...
mosquitoes, moths. And I'm guessing some of them are like crunchier and they like them. Some of them are nastier. I don't know. But yeah, they eat a bunch of insects.
But is that like every dog?
I think so.
Or like bigger breeds?
No, I think every dog.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
R2112 was saying, wow, you're so hardworking. I love this sculptural stage. Who you got for the weekend? Usyk or AJ?
What?
I think there's a fight.
Oh, whoa. Oh, in my mind, I was all like Premier League. Let me think about it.
And when is it?
Because honestly, all I have in my mind is not weekend, because Liverpool plays on Monday, but they're playing against United. Yeah. So, I mean, both teams are not in good shape, because that's the truth. One team is in horrible shape.
Yeah, we're not gonna say which one, but
United.
I think yeah.
And they both really need to win, and they both really need to play better than they have played. Yeah. So that's the only thing in my mind, if I have to be honest. I'm very nervous about Monday.
But we should see the fight, Nicolas.
Yeah, I think ESPN does all the fights now. So I think in our Star subscription we should. Isn't it tomorrow night?
Tomorrow 6 p.m.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Afternoon.
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow 6 p.m.
It says, yeah, I don't know what
The
time.
card starts. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it's usually
Uh,
you get the. Well, sometimes those fights are good. Also, like the smaller fights.
mm,
Let me see everyone that's fighting tomorrow.
what time is it?
But honestly, um,
So it
Usyk.
says main event. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's probably going to be around.
17:30 Eastern time.
What? Really? Where are they fighting? Oh, probably in the UK.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it says time 12 p.m. Eastern time. Main event ring walks approximately 17:30
Okay.
Eastern time.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I think Joshua is I mean, he looks like a fighter. He looks like a hell of a fighter, but I don't know.
He looks like a fighter.
I mean, he's enormous. You know, you would think that that is like that that's the champ. Like that is the the one person that can unify like heavyweight.
Wait.
What?
Oh, so R2112 was saying that they're gonna fight in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, okay, that's why it's early.
But they were saying your team will destroy Liverpool. Man United, I mean.
My team? Don't say my team
Yeah.
and then say Man United.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Like that's not even funny.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
And I think it's the other way around. Maybe they meant because they afterwards said Man United, I mean, so maybe your team will destroy Man United.
I well,
And they said typo, haha. So yeah, I think they meant your team will destroy Man United,
um
which is a better affirmation.
well, yes, you
But
are
I don't know how.
you're uncancelled.
R2112.
Yes. So you say that was a good save.
Mm-hmm.
Good save. But I wish it was that simple, but I don't think it's that simple. Like Liverpool is like full of injuries, full of injuries. I don't think we have our center backs back for Monday. So I think Joe Gomez is playing with Van Dijk. We don't have, midfielders. So we don't have any link up play with our attackers. So I have no idea how Klopp is going to play. I was thinking that he should play Carvalho, but from the start, but he's a 19-year-old kid. I mean, he's playing Harvey, so
Yes, but last match, Harvey was like all over the place,
he
which is
he did some good plays, but I thought he was
yeah.
just like running like
Yeah.
crazy, like a headless chicken almost.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't mean all over the place like in a good way.
But people were saying like in the
Comments?
yeah,
Okay.
after the game and in all the interviews, they were very happy with his game, and I was like, it was a bit messy, to be honest. He was all, I mean, they have to run like crazy, but sometimes running like crazy is also means that you're not super organized, I feel.
Mm.
And I had a feeling that he was winning some balls, but he was also losing some balls
ton,
because
yeah.
because it's
All
just a
over the
weird
place,
position. Yeah, and he, if you have to run all over, you're going to get exhausted. So no football player and no team can just can stand just running like crazy for 90 minutes. It just doesn't work that way. So yeah, I'm a little I don't know. I think it's one of those games that it wouldn't surprise me if it's another tie that
Mm.
like Liverpool starts like that at the end of the game, people will say, "Oh man, United played better." So that's a good thing, I guess. Um, but Liverpool is gonna be like, and then they're gonna say Liverpool they did as good as they could do with the players that they had, but I don't know. I'm a little worried, actually.
Mm.
We're not playing well, and a lot of teams are figuring out how to play Liverpool. They kind of know now. Um, and if I thought about it, I'm always thinking that in terms of the fight, that Joshua is gonna have his time. Like you know, he's eventually gonna become like that true heavyweight champ, which I don't think he is still. Um, and in my mind, I'm like, that's gonna happen, and someday it's gonna happen, and maybe that day is like tomorrow. But then this other side of me says, no, maybe he looks like a champ, but that doesn't mean anything. But Usyk is technically he's a better fighter. He doesn't look like, what you would think of like this huge heavyweight champ, but he's a fighter, like he's a boxer. He's a far better boxer if you think about it. So, oof, yeah, maybe it's never going to be Joshua's day. I don't know. I don't know.
David A. David AAUK3 was saying, "Hi guys, excited to see this." And they were saying, "I'm from Liverpool. I'm always surprised how popular the team is across the world."
Fellow Scouser. Yeah, it's enormous. I
But I
can't
wouldn't
say
be
I've been a
surprised because
fan.
it's a huge
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge
team.
team. Yeah, but
Yeah.
people usually think of like teams that are big around the world, like, Real Madrid or Barca. Uh, if,
Yeah.
maybe in the Premier League, maybe United, just because, it's United. Um, yeah, those sort of teams. Maybe Bayern. Uh, Juve, maybe, but yeah, Liverpool seems like it's an enormous it has become an enormous club in what feels like a small city. It still feels like a small town even. So I guess that's what makes it really special. But yeah, for me, I have to say, like, I have to be incredibly, incredibly honest. Like, I've obviously have no reason to have been like a Liverpool fan for all my life. One, because it was impossible to watch Liverpool games here in Colombia when I was little. So I wish back in early '80s I could have been like a Liverpool fan, but no, that wasn't the case. So I've been a Liverpool fan since early '90s, I would say.
But I have to ask,
Yes.
in video games, weren't you a fan? Because it sounds dumb,
Yeah.
but I remember when I played,
Well,
like,
right. But the thing is,
because I was,
when
oh, I'm sorry, I always choose Brazil.
yeah, but that was the thing. If we were playing FIFA, like or like International Superstar Soccer,
Yeah, it was
it was
countries.
more like countries.
Yeah.
It was more like a World Cup sort of thing.
Yeah, but my question is, did you choose Liverpool when you had the option to
No, that's the thing. It wasn't like popular in those
afterwards?
games, but it wasn't like maybe in Winning 11.
Mm-hmm.
I forget what I was choosing at the time. Maybe I was probably choosing teams that Colombian players were playing at in
Mm-hmm.
like '90s, in like mid '90s.
Mm-hmm.
So that would mean I would play Parma because Asprilla was playing in Parma,
Mm-hmm.
or I was playing like Bayern because Tren Valencia was playing Bayern, or something like that. Or I was playing teams just because they were, you were looking at Champions League and they were there and they were the popular teams. I'm trying to remember what team was winning. I think the Italian league was the big league in the
At the moment.
early mid '90s. I think
Yeah.
so. I think it was like the league where like a ton of people were going. So probably like Milan was huge, Juve was huge, Inter was huge. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to remember if I had like a team. Like Samu has a team when he plays FIFA. But that wasn't like a big thing for me back then. I don't think so.
Well, and we also have to say Samu loves Man United.
Yeah, that's, I think, part of it. If I have to be, if I have to look back and think, where did I go wrong? I think part of it was FIFA, because he has no reason to like United. Like, he has a lot of reasons if he's, into history of football. But I think the real reason is because the four cousins, so Samu, Kami, Pablo, and Fede,
Always choose
would
different.
would play FIFA since they were like very little, very, very little. And they would choose their teams, and they would just stick to the teams always. So I know they played with Real, Barça, Bayern, and Samu would always pick United, always. And maybe it had to do, he did nothing there, but when they had Falcao for, doing nothing.
Yeah.
So maybe it had to do with that. Like, he associated it with that. Like, usually Colombians are big fans of teams that have Colombians in them. But I have to say that my love for Liverpool comes way before Luchito, and it was just this beautiful coincidence that they eventually were interested in him, and they bought him. But
I love that you reminded me of Falcao in
oh,
Man
the
United. 'Cause
yeah,
it
the
was
shirt.
a Falcao
Yeah, the shirt. Yeah.
I love it.
If you needed any proof of how little impact he was going to have and how absurd a transfer it was to get him there, that shirt is just perfect.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And I love like all the memes.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. But I'm still worried. I don't know. I think it's going to be a way tougher game. It's not. I think last year the aggregate of the two games was like 9-0. So we beat them 5-0 and 4-0. So that's not going to happen again. I am 100% sure that that's not going to happen. Like 1,000% sure. That's not even close to a game like that. If that happens, United is like, the problem is way bigger than everyone thinks. And everyone thinks the problem they're going through is enormous.
It is.
But if it's another 5-0 or 4-0,
but I have to say that Liverpool is not as strong.
No.
Because Man United is not in their best shape by any means.
No.
They are
not
pretty
even.
terrible.
Yeah, probably in the worst shape
Exactly.
ever.
But Liverpool is not as strong. So
No.
if in this match it was a 5-0, that would be...
Yeah, it would be shocking.
Yeah.
It would be like you think you've hit rock bottom, and it would be like this new...
Yeah, like a new rock bottom.
Yeah,
It's
but
like...
I don't think that's going to happen.
No. No.
No, I could bet on it. I have, I am a fan, but I'm not like a blind fan.
No, I don't think they are as strong to have a 5-0.
No.
Honest.
Or I don't think after what happened last weekend, I don't think it's one of those things that either players, I think that's the moment when players are like, okay, this was just ridiculous. Like, we have to make a change.
Yeah.
It's just like we have to. So, and I do think that's when players respond. Like when they are that, when it was that bad, I think that's when players really respond. So that's why I'm actually scared that, first of all, it's an away game. So, as much as fans are like suffering through all this, they are going to be there to support United for sure.
Yeah.
They are. So I don't know. I'm very worried, actually. After last game, I'm very, very worried. If they sit back, honestly, I'm not going to say anything anyone already knows. And it's not as if like the United players like don't know how to play at Liverpool and they're going to listen to me and it's like, oh, that's the key. But if you sit back and if you just push the attackers. Like, so they always have to play back to the goal. And if you just push them so that the space between midfield and our attackers is like so narrow that they can't do anything, and they're so far away from goal that we we don't know how to deal with that. Like, Liverpool has no idea how to deal with that, how to cope with that. It's really weird. And everyone plays Liverpool like that now. It's just like, you you have to wait for them. So just wait on your own half. Maybe have like your number 9 player just like putting some pressure. And push your line forward. So you're pushing your attackers. You're pushing like Lucho and Mo just forward. And that's it. Whenever they have to receive on their back, like to the back, with their back to the goal, impossible. Look at the goal. Luchito on the left side, and he was given. For Luchito, he was given space, which is absurd because he had no space. He had to go through like 4 players.
As I would say, travel his way.
Yeah, but that's where he can play.
Yeah.
But whenever he just received the ball, it was either like a foul, like they're gonna, and if they're tough on them, if they just they're playing really rough, which Premier League lets people play rough. So I don't know. I have no idea why Liverpool just doesn't understand how to play, how to offset that. It's kind of crazy. But I'm kind of, not tired, but I'm frustrated to see that every single game now, every single time, it's like, okay, they're playing us exactly the same way because they're watching games where other teams play us in that exact way.
Yeah.
And they realize that Liverpool just gets frustrated and frustrated and frustrated. And the only way to work through that is maybe to score, a first game that is going to make the other team just have to open up a little bit and have to try to, score to equalize. But, if we don't score, which is happening, which is the bad thing, then it's just, it's terrible. Like Palace just was playing, they scored, and then they kept playing the same way. And then Darwin gets a red card, which is ridiculous. But then they were like, yeah, let's play same way. And we're only able to score with like a ridiculous goal. So it's not a goal that comes from like, okay, we're doing things better now. It was a goal from like desperate play. Like they were just running like crazy at that time. And then they started running like crazy after Lucho scored. But it's not the way you want to play. Like, you don't want to be desperate every single time to score. Anyways, that was our 10 minutes of EPL. So I apologize, but not really.
EPL?
English Premier League.
English Painted Lives?
That's terrible.
Because OPL, EPL, I thought you were going
OPL and EPL. Yes. There's so many things. Many synchronicities.
Let's see. Gil was saying, I'm a Chelsea fan because of video games. Joe Cole, Lampard, and Drogba were
good
my
generation.
heroes.
Yeah, Essien, good generation. Yeah, Peter Cech. Yeah.
Which, I love.
He's one of the best keepers in history, yeah.
And I have to say, I think
Ivanovic.
Frank Lampard was one of my sister's favorite.
He's a hell of a player. He's having a hard time as a coach now, but
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if she had the shirt.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah, hell of a player.
Maybe.
I still remember that game that they got robbed, the Barca game in the Champions League.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching that game. I remember watching that game. But then I remember the game that the penalty miss, years later, penalty miss from Messi, and the Niño Torres goal at the end, the Ramirez goal to tie, was it? Or no, they had to win by goal difference, I think it was. So Ramirez to go ahead, and then maybe Torres to then take that match.
R2112 was saying it'll be a fun game. May the best team win. You
Yes.
guys must be so proud of Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz.
Yes, always. Every
Yeah.
time any Colombian uh, does something cool, anywhere in the world, there are millions of Colombians that are just, bursting with pride and joy, here. So,
Yeah, but I have to say that even when he's not in his best,
yeah.
we are 1,000% supporters
Oh,
of
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Luchito.
Always,
And we
always.
talk to the screen as if Luchito was listening
I
and
think he's
as
listening.
if he was of our family.
Yeah,
We're
no,
like, come on,
both of those things.
Luchito.
Both of those things are true.
Please, I mean. Yeah. Um so where was I? Mm, Catherine Kenny was saying Archie survived his butterfly encounter.
I'm sure he did.
Sadly, the butterfly did not. He loves insects. Our
Yeah.
last dog was never interested in bugs at all. I think if a dog has a high prey drive, the movement of the insects attract them for the chase. So we'll see how Chili is.
Mm.
Chili bean. Camila Ogorman. Oh,
Oh
the
my Gorman.
Camille the Traveler.
How was
How is, I don't know if have
how is slash was the vacation, maybe trips?
and how was the birthday, Camila?
Oh, all of it. Yes.
Happy birthday. Camila was saying hi, and Camila was asking, "What's today's palette?"
Oh, so it's all off camera, but it's gonna be Zorn because it's this has to be like a very very gray muted painting. It just has to be.
Leslie Cavazos Garduño dice, "Yay, early stream, feliz viernes."
Lo mismo,
Feliz
Leslie.
viernes,
Gracias.
Leslie. Adam Southgate was saying, "Hey Nicolas, just about to hit the hay in Brisbane here. Saw your live. Wanted to say you're a great inspiration. Just had my first solo show and it went really well."
Oh, no way.
That's
That's awesome.
awesome.
Congrats. That's awesome. Send us pics or send us anything that you want to share.
Yeah, I was gonna say to my Instagram, and then I remember we have a new thing with our social media.
Yeah, it's all going to change.
So if you want to share it with us, we could see it right now.
Well, he's going to bed. It's really late there, I feel.
If you send a DM to my Instagram, so Daniela OCMP, we could check it out. Nukembe dice hola. Hola Nukembe, ¿qué tal? Marcelo Peralta was saying hi everyone. 2 paintings in 1 week. Very cool.
I'm not going to finish them though.
So starting 2 paintings.
Yeah, let's say that.
Sofía Centurión dice hola.
¿Qué
Hoy
dice la
empezaron
Sofi?
temprano.
Temprano,
Me
Sofi.
acompañarán en el trabajo.
Qué bueno.
Hola, Sophie. Rohit Kemhavi said, "Hey guys, great to see you after a long time. A very long time, I would say, Rohit. I'm back in college offline, so miss meeting you in live sessions. Awesome painting, by the way. Thank you for joining us. And I guess you should say thank you for the painting."
Yes, I'm sorry. No. if I'm not responsive, it's because I have to do this little head here, and I have to concentrate just a little bit. But I'll try to be more responsive. So thank you so much for the compliments on the painting. It's not there yet, and I think it won't be for a little bit. So I'll take those compliments if I feel I did a good job. Not before.
And how comfortable are you?
No, it's okay. Everything's okay. I just feel
No, it's gonna, like, with your position.
no,
Like,
totally fine. Yes.
okay.
Yeah. I just
Catherine?
feel like the painting's probably going to look so much worse. And eventually I'm hoping that it looks better. So right now I'm going to be in the midst of the so much worse part. And I just have to power through it. So if you lose me for a little bit, that's me just knowing that still in the so much worse part.
Hmm.
Yes. So you have to
No, because there was a question, but it was for you.
man the boat. No. I can answer questions. I'm just I'm gonna concentrate though, but I'm gonna answer everything.
So Catherine Kenny was saying, Nicolas,
What?
sorry
I can't concentrate. What? I'm kidding.
sorry if I missed this in a past stream,
Yes.
but could you talk about your interest in this indirect painting versus the alla prima stuff you've been doing? It's been super interesting to see these longer paintings in layers.
I think it had to do with maybe with the relationship or the shifting character of the relationship that I have with drawing particularly, and how I don't want to say I've been careless, but if I'm being self-critical, I may see myself as being overly careless with some of my efforts when painting, and I think this is just an effort in or this is like an answer or searching for an answer in trying to give myself a bit more structure again. So hoping that by giving myself these very specific roles as I'm working, that I can like concentrate on them a little more efficiently. And if I spot problems with drawing, I can deal with drawing at those stages and not leave it for later. So I think that's it. That's the real answer. The slow you know the quick answer would be just to say, oh, it's just another technique. It's just another way of constructing a painting, and I just want to do that. But in reality, it goes beyond that. I am trying just to be. I am trying to work on the things that I know I'm not really good at, and hoping that by isolating them a little bit, I can focus in on them a bit. So
Camila Ogorman was saying, birthday fine, thanks. Still in, ooh, Belle, Belle, no, I don't know.
okay, leave it like that.
Belle Ile en Mer, a
Mm.
magical place in Bretagne, France, until end of the month.
How's it spelled?
Oh.
Like
Belle,
so Belle.
B-E-L-L-E, Belle,
Yeah.
I-L-E, la I como con un triangulito arriba.
Il, I guess.
Belle Ile en Mer, N, y
Sí.
luego otra palabra, M-E-R.
So a beautiful island in the sea. I think that's what it is. No.
And your pronunciation of it?
Belle Île en Mer.
En Mer. Sofía Centurión dice, dato random, pero hoy hacían 6 grados cuando estaba yendo al taller, muriendo aprox.
6 es frío, sí.
Sí, sí, sí.
Acá madrugadas pueden ser un poquito más frías,
Sí.
como frío seco colombiano, pero y en especial pues frío seco en la montaña. Entonces entendemos ese frío.
Camila Ogorman dice, se pronuncia Belle Ile en Mer. Yes. Eskravamatsu was saying, yo, just wanted to say that from the longest time I felt limited because I enjoyed portraiture, but since I found your work, I'm passionate in portraiture again.
Oh, that's
because
really good.
It's my favorite thing to do.
Oh, yeah.
And also,
oh, sorry.
The quote-unquote trust the process part of a painting is always rough. All the best wishes for you, Nicolas.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know where that comes from, to be honest. I mean, I'm not questioning the way you feel about it, but portraiture has been part of painting, forever. I think since painting was. So there's no reason to feel like it's limiting or limited. Oh, I thought that was fair.
That was like a 2-year-old kid.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know why I thought it was fair. So yeah, don't ever feel guilty. There's no reason to feel guilty about any subject matter that you want to deal with in painting. I mean, unless there's like a weird reason, or you're dealing with something that doesn't quite belong to you, or your voice doesn't really apply to the problems that you're trying to solve in painting. I mean, you're free to. It's kind of like free speech. You're free to do anything you want, but I would think that the only reason I would understand there being a problem with subject matter in painting would be because it just doesn't, like, you shouldn't speak about it. Like, and there are things that I feel like we shouldn't speak about. Like, for example, there are racial issues that I shouldn't speak about. There are gender issues that I shouldn't speak about. I shouldn't really be doing a painting on abortion. No idea. I mean, how would I ever have? I mean, I can be affected by it, because I'm surrounding a person that is, directly affected by it. And I guess I could speak about that, but I wouldn't say that is like, the crux of the issue lies in how I feel about it. So I do think that there's things that, are limited because we just, like, our voice shouldn't be part of those conversations. But I don't think as a, in something as broad as portraiture, we could say, oh, I feel guilty about liking this because it seems like all I'm painting is heads. Yeah, but you're painting like fellow human beings in an attempt to understand, like, your own humanity. So that's not, that's not a small feat. So yeah, don't feel guilty about that.
Sofía Centurión dice, sí, jaja, pero es terrible. Además, la arcilla y el agua fría me matan. Tengo todas las manos como de viejita, jaja.
Es que Sofía está esculpiendo, está modelando como una
Eso iba a
escultura
preguntar.
en arcilla. Sí, son como dos figuras, por ahí he visto.
Eso iba a preguntar. Dios.
¿Todo bien allá?
Sí, moviéndome como siempre.
Moviendo la cadera.
Moviendo la cadera. Me gusta ver cómo o sea, cómo entender la proporción de la pintura cuando tu mano entra en la...
Sí, es que es una cabecita muy pequeñita. Pues no es muy pequeñita,
Pero sí es.
es pequeñita, pero si no puedo hacer, o sea, no me perdono si no puedo hacer esto bien. Entonces, por eso es que estoy un poquito expectante de ver que ya como que lo logré encaminar bien. Pero bueno, con paciencia, paciencia.
Scravamatsu was asking, ¿tú conoces John Larriva? Un u otro pintor que me inspira demais.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, he's a cool painter. I think you've seen him, Danny.
Have I?
I think so. I don't know if it would be something that you like particularly. I mean, it's probably something that you say, oh, that's good painter. But I don't know how much you would
Oh, yeah,
like.
but I've seen their work, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And am I mistaken in the way I'm describing that?
No,
You would probably say, oh, yeah, that's a good painter, but I don't know if it would be like some of your favorite painting.
Julián Cabrera dice, hola a todos. Hola Julián, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo está hoy el clima en Neiva? Julián. Oh, and I'm sorry, but Jose Fails didn't give the weather report
No, he was just happy to find us early morning,
because
but
Catherine was very
well, if he's in
good
Vegas
with
though,
the Archie report,
yeah,
which I
but
love.
in Jose's defense in Vegas, it must have been like 7 in the morning maybe when he wrote that. So I don't know how much you can tell from 7 in the morning Vegas. It's probably not as hot as it's gonna be, or it's probably not.
Well, but you can say the weather at that time.
Yeah,
I mean, mm, today's quite a sunny day here.
yeah, it's nice. I hope
It's
it's
nice, yeah.
because we're gonna go walking
Yeah.
after we're done. So hopefully that remains true. Because
Yes.
in Bogota, you never know.
Yes. Um, dice Sophie, Sip, ya estoy por terminar, creo, jaja. Pero viene lo más complicado que es el molde perdido. Como todo
Mm,
es tan chiquito, probablemente al picar rompa algo y tenga
pasa,
que prepararlo después.
pasa.
Prepararlo después, perdón. Pero bueno.
Eso pasa siempre que uno hace esos moldes en...
Sophie, ¿es el primer molde perdido que vas a hacer?
¿Tú hiciste esos moldes en yeso
Ujú.
para después hacer yesos?
En moldes, sí. Pues, a ver, es que cada uno elegía cómo hacer los moldes,
Sí,
qué hacer de cada molde, pero
sí.
como era en un taller, em, cuando había moldes distintos,
¿Había gente haciendo molde en yeso?
sí, había gente haciendo moldes de un montón de cosas. Entonces, siempre que había una técnica distinta,
Mm,
hablábamos de esa técnica, como de cómo abordar la técnica.
es chévere. Uy, sí,
Em,
la memoria que tengo de hacer esos moldes era pánico cuando uno tenía que desmoldar,
mm.
que de pronto uno no hubiera, no, o sea, que se hubiera unido, porque uno no echó, yo no me acuerdo qué le echábamos, si era vaselina o no me acuerdo qué le echábamos como para tratar
Pero
de
normalmente
asegurarnos.
sí es sí.
Em, y después, pues los pedacitos que quedaban, que uno los tiene como que ir como con un cincel sacando así suavecitico.
Sí, no, pánico.
No, qué pánico.
Creo que si no estoy mal, de pronto luego le pregunto a Javi, pero creo que Javi hizo uno y era un pánico total, eh, como desmontarlo.
Mm,
Y eran como, no, hágale. Y yo decía, uy, no.
Pues es que es lo más es re clásico, o sea,
Sí, sí, sí.
es una maravilla, o sea, es tan sencillo eso, pero es increíble.
A ver, a ver, a ver, a ver. Em, Sophie dice, ya he hecho algunos, pero de altos relieves. Nunca hice uno de un bulto y menos que tenga como partes suspendidas en el aire tipo sin una base.
Mm,
Creo que va a tener que ser varios taseles.
Más difícil todavía. Uf,
Eh,
suerte, ¿no? Suerte.
suerte, ¿no?
Sí, no,
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 pues
no.
ese ánimo.
Qué
La
delicia no
pobre
tener que
Sophie.
hacer eso.
Suerte, ¿no?
No, 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 sí. Ahí es
Eh,
cuando uno dice, uy, qué delicia no estar allá. No, ánimo, ánimo
a la
al
Chofi.
cachofi.
Chris Herrera Art was saying, any tips you would give to someone who's starting in oil?
Um, well, I would ask if they are starting in oil, but are you starting in painting?
Ujú.
Because those two things are quite different. If you have painted before and you're starting in oil and you felt comfortable with acrylics or with gouache or watercolor, well, it'll be difficult, but it's only difficult in the sense that you have to realize how different one is from the other, and as soon as you stop fighting with the differences and just embrace the fact that you have to treat them as different and that the results are going to be different, the process is going to be different, the look of the painting is going to be different, the day to day is going to be different. As soon as you start accepting those things, then you're going to be fine. So that I think in the grand scheme of things, that doesn't take a long time. If you've never painted before and you're just starting, then that's a totally different thing. And I would just say patience.
Yeah, because they were saying yes, painting.
Yeah, then just be very patient. There's, things will not happen, from one day to the next. So just be very, very patient. It's a long road, but it's a really amazing one. So just be willing to be, have your mindset in that place that this is not something that you decided on a whim, or maybe, I mean, you can try painting out, and if it works for you, great. If it doesn't, that's totally fine. But if you've already convinced that this is something that you would like to pursue, know that it's going to be a lifetime. So those initial years that are maybe frustrating are just the beginning. So just kind of repeat yourself that all the time, and just tell yourself this is just the beginning, and everyone has to start at some point. So it's the same for everyone that's ever started something. So don't get discouraged.
Julián Cabrera dice, hoy está soleado, pero entre comillas fresco, por ahora.
Qué bueno, es el mejor clima.
Por acá está soleado. Se está bajando, ¿sabes?
Pero porque se está moviendo el sol. O sea,
Sí.
aquí nos está entrando bastante sol, pero es por la hora.
Sí.
Porque la ventana da hacia
Por la
el oriente.
ubicación, sí.
Pero ahorita que el sol se mueva, se nos va el solecito.
Liad was saying hello. Hey Liad, how are you? Margo dice, por cierto, muchas gracias por la sugerencia del otro día cuando me atasqué en una pintura. Simplifiqué y conseguí avanzar y creo que en buena dirección.
Bueno,
Ay, qué bueno, Margo.
nos alegramos, Margot.
Sofía dice, jaja, más que tener que empezar de nuevo no va a ser, con todo. Gracias, chicos.
Eso es.
Aaron Gold was saying, any tips for taking reference photos? Would you consider adding your reference photos in your drawing phase live streams?
I have put them in, and sometimes I don't put them in just out of carelessness, or I just don't think about it. But because in many videos we've had them in, and in recent ones we've had them in.
But also because we've been talking about how maybe someone's comfortable with you painting that.
Yes.
But not with you sharing that reference.
Yes. So for example, when I painted my niece, I actually wrote to her first, and I said, I have this picture of you. Would you be okay if I put it in a stream where everyone's watching it? Because I do think it's the sort of thing that, she's my niece and she trusts me completely, but it is not my decision to say I'm going to share this. It is hers. And I would be 100,000,000% fine if she said, oh no, I just don't, I know that you like the picture, but I don't really like it, or I feel, I don't know, she maybe just says I'm a little more private than you are, and
or
I
just don't want to.
Yeah, I just don't want my face there. Or she could just say, I just don't look good in there, I'm sorry, I just don't feel comfortable. Maybe you see me under like this super cool light, and you see all these great things, but when I look at that picture, I just don't feel comfortable, and I have to be so respectful of that. So yeah, so that's why I sometimes don't share the photos.
Liad was saying, if someone is new to painting, one thing I would recommend is to look at the type of paintings you want to make and see what medium those artists used. It's a good starting off point.
Yes, to have some sort of reference as to, like what Liad is saying, if you realize that you're a fan of Richard Schmidt, and you say, that's the sort of painting that I want, like very kind of loose, but very, very expressive, very sort of energized strokes, with gorgeous drawing, then that should give you like a bit of an idea of what to look for, from in terms of tools that can help you, that can educate you, that can, kind of put you in the right track, and techniques also, like knowing how a painting was done, knowing how those particular effects or those particular ways in which paint was handled were done. So yeah, it helps knowing where you're headed a little bit, you know, because that degree of certainty sometimes is not present when you're starting out something.
No.
So don't feel bad if you don't have it. And you can just look for things that teach you basics and fundamentals, and just stick with fundamentals for as long as you can, and you're going to be totally fine also.
Yeah, and references are good, but I would say that it's also very important, as you were saying, to be patient. And I think that sometimes you forget, uh, like that you're starting or how long people have been working,
Yeah.
or like a lot of things. And if you just flood your mind with a lot of references, sometimes you can not be patient with the process because you start comparing yourself. So I would say that references are very good, as Lee had said, but they're also like a double ended sword.
Double edged, but I like double ended.
Okay. Yeah. So, Iván dice: Está bonito ese zoom. Ahora veo todo ese amarillo ocre de lo más verde posible, culpa del rosa fosforescente de qué día. Tani was saying, Hey guys, just finished a painting session a while ago. Now I'm watching Michael Keaton Batman.
Oh, maybe the best Batman?
You've
Maybe?
been discussing that a couple of times.
Yeah.
Because also there's the series.
The 1966, yes.
Yeah.
I would definitely say my Batmans are the 66 and the Michael Keaton and the Tim Burton. I know people love newer stuff, but particularly Dark Knight, but the Nolan Batman. But I don't know. I have, I mean, I didn't grow up in the 60s, but I grew up in the 80s watching, like mid 80s, watching the Batman TV show that I think it was Sundays, or was it a weekday or something? I don't know. They had it on like Colombian television, and that to me was like one of the coolest moments in my week, just watching that show. So I just absolutely adore it. And I think because the gap was so big between, well, not so big, because I was watching that early 80s probably. And then late 80s is Tim Burton. So the gap must have been like maybe 4 years, but maybe my excitement to think like, oh, I'm finally going to see a Batman movie that is so different from, the superhero cartoons, like the Hanna-Barbera cartoons that were in the 80s, or the 60s TV show. And, suddenly you not only get to see a live action Batman, but it's like, Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson, Tim Burton. It was like, how much could you ask? Like, how much more could you ask? Music by Prince. I mean, it was amazing. The most amazing design ever. I think it's still probably, after the 66 Batmobile, it's probably the coolest car, the coolest Batmobile, the design for the Burton Batman. So I don't know. I mean, they're both there. I mean, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to like
Offend.
flex. I don't want to flex.
Oh, I thought you were going to say I don't want to offend one or another.
But I have the Adam West Batman hot toy right next to the Michael Keaton Batman hot toy. So.
But you have more.
Yeah, but those are in the front.
No, but you have more.
Yeah, so. I have the Nightmare Batman, just because I really like the design. Yeah. But if I have to pick, it has to be those two.
Liet was saying, I haven't seen the latest Batman.
Latest as in Justice League Batman or like which one?
Mm, I don't know, but maybe they're referring to the Robert Pattinson.
Oh, right, right,
Movie?
right, right, right. Sorry. Oof, 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 oof.
Yeah, I
You
was
would
like,
be.
what are
Yeah,
you?
yeah, 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 yeah. No, 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 no. No, I actually ordered that one. I told you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
like it.
yeah.
I liked it.
I liked it too.
Yeah, I actually liked it. It's a different movie, different pace, different movie. Um, yeah, yeah. For I'm guessing for people that loved the Nolan Batman, um, it is a bit too different, maybe, or I don't know. I don't know, but I liked it.
I liked it too.
I
Yeah.
liked it. I have to. We have to watch it again whenever it comes out, like on either streaming or if I can buy it. Because I would love to watch that movie with like good audio. I feel like our theater. You remember that I actually said something at the beginning of the movie to like the person, like that the audio was too low.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not a person. I've never complained about anything in a movie theater,
Oh yeah, I
but you
remember.
could
Yeah, yeah,
barely
yeah.
listen. You could barely hear
Yeah.
anything.
No, you were
It was
right. You were
so
right.
weird.
Yeah.
It was so weird. I was like, is this how it's supposed to be? It's
Yeah,
like
because
it's
we
too
had no
strange.
idea what they were saying.
No, 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 no idea. So I was a little frustrated by that moment because I think a lot of the beginning of the movie had just like a really bad audio mix or something happened in that theater. I mean, it's a good theater, but something happened,
Mm-hmm.
and we just got like a really weird mix in audio at the beginning. So
Liet said Twilight Batman.
yeah, Robert Pattinson Batman. Um, yeah, I've talked about it. I was never a big fan of his. I don't know. I have no idea of him. I think I had watched the Tenet movie and him in like Harry Potter, and that's it. I had no other like reference for him.
Mm,
Somebody suggested a movie I remember the other
yeah, I
day.
don't remember who it was, but I remember that they were telling us that they were
Yeah,
great fans and that you shouldn't have like only the Twilight idea of Robert Pattinson in your head.
but which I don't because I've never seen those movies. Not
I
one of the
I
movies.
have it, but the thing is that I'm not like I don't. Well, I was gonna say no, but then I think of Sofia Vergara and I think of Gloria Pritchett.
Yeah,
But that doesn't happen like quite often with me.
yeah.
If I
That a character replaces like the actor.
yeah, or that I like have this like preconception of what the actor is because
Yeah.
of a role they played. Cause yeah, I don't know, but yeah. Beliko Turic was saying, yes, design of everything is so cool and more realistic, but way too slow. Batcave, Mobile
Batmobile. Yeah.
is so cool. Um, Tani was saying, it's my first time watching the Michael Keaton Batman. It's
Ooh.
pretty good so far. I think I'm near the end though. Um, Catherine Kenny was saying, the Lighthouse with Pattison is very worth watching.
That's the
Think
one.
that's the one that yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that people were
You know, I'm
suggesting.
gonna open that in a tab.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. In a MuTorrent tab.
No, because then the live stream will.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That
Yeah.
actually, then we do
Yeah.
take a hit.
Uh, mhm. Eh,
You know what I think about. I'm not gonna make you feel bad,
uh-huh.
but if that was your mouse, if that
I
was
don't
your
have a
computer, no, but if it was your computer and your mouse, and I was the one dropping your mouse,
You were saying I'm not gonna make you feel bad,
but you
okay,
knew that
thank
I
you.
was, you knew where I was going.
Yeah, you were gonna make me feel terrible, so go ahead.
No, I'm not gonna finish that because you already know where I'm going with this.
Um, I think it's cool that I was looking at the lighthouse,
Yeah.
and there's also Willem Dafoe,
Mm-hmm.
the actor.
Oh yeah, he's amazing.
So yeah, very cool. We have to see it. Um, Velico was saying, "Gotta go, guys. Bye, bye, Velico."
Bye, Belico.
Tani was saying, "What genre of movies do you guys like to watch? Do you like romance movies also?"
Mm, mm, mm,
I like.
not particularly for me, if I have to
No,
be.
I would say yes. I don't know if they're my favorite, but yeah, I would see them. Um, Also, I'm an easy crier, so I've seen a lot of movies that make me cry, and I like them. Parting Mist was saying, I'd say this came marital, martial arts, romance, and comedy are my favorite genres. I don't tend to like horror movies too much, but in general, I'm not a big movie buff. Mm, Catherine, referring to the Lighthouse movie,
Yeah.
was saying it is beautifully shot in an unusual aspect ratio.
What is that?
It also features some spectral Nova Scotian accents.
Oh, I gotta hear that then.
Um,
What's the aspect ratio? Because we did a whole week of different aspect ratios when we did movie still week.
it says 19 to 1.
What? What? No, but that's not.
Pero no, mírale. 19 to 1 aspect ratio.
Yeah,
119
thank
to
you.
1.
Yeah, thank
Oh,
you.
I'm sorry.
No, no, no,
Yeah,
thank
because
you.
19 to 1.
It would be the most awesome, like, panoramic ratio ever.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a square.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like Wes Anderson.
Mm, yeah, Catherine was saying it's close to square. I love that film week you did, Nicolas.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was really fun. That was very, very fun. We could do more of that if people like that one.
Mm, Caqueiro dice, good morning, ¿cómo van? Hola, mi Caqueiro.
Good
Muy bien,
morning,
¿y tú?
Cacaro.
Em,
Cacarico Village.
Ignacio Pizarro dice, ¿cómo insertarías el esmalte sintético dentro del proceso de elaboración de la pintura al óleo para conseguir calidades visuales distintas? ¿Me aconsejas usarlo? Aquí en Sevilla muchos artistas lo usan.
El esmalte.
Sintético.
Sí, sintético. A ver, el momento, yo creo que se tiene que usar es primero, porque el esmalte, estoy tratando de pensar como en el secado del esmalte, pero tiende a ser mucho más, puede ser mucho más rápido que el del óleo. Hmm. Sí, yo lo haría al principio, como la gente que pone bases con aerosol y después pone esmalte, o después pone óleo, perdón. Yo haría bases en esmalte y después encima pinto con óleo.
Oye, yo tengo que decir que no tengo ni idea
¿De
sobre
pintura
eso.
no, nunca hiciste pinturas con esmalte?
No.
No. Incluso ahora es distinto, pues el esmalte, igual uno puede conseguir el tradicional que es terrible, que toca usar thinner como solvente, porque, porque ese esmalte o sea, no se reduce con nada más, esa vaina es terrible. Pero creo que hay nuevos esmaltes que uno puede usar como barsol, como derivados de petróleo como solvente. Entonces son mucho más suaves. Em, Uy, no, hay una pintora, por ejemplo, que hacía, porque ya no los hace, pero Inca Essenhigh en los como mediados 2000 hacía unas pinturas en esmalte que eran una locura, o sea, una absoluta locura, increíbles. eh, pero no sé por qué habrá dejado. De pronto, pues la técnica es súper compleja, pero sí, ella es un monstruo.
Sofía Centurión dice, ¿cómo definirían el liquid? Nunca lo probé porque acá sale como a $30,
¿What?
75 mililitros,
Uy,
y el
Sofi.
aceite de linaza sale a 6, jaja. Nunca entendí la diferencia, ni qué lo caracteriza, ni si vale la pena.
Es un medio, o sea, es un medio que es como un gel, porque es que decir medio alquídico no le debe decir nada, Sofi. Pero es un medio que es un gel que se va fraguando mientras se oxida. Entonces se va volviendo, ese gel se va como solidificando mientras está en contacto con el oxígeno. Entonces es distinto, porque el cuerpo es distinto al de un aceite, el manejo de la pintura va a ser distinto, pero pues me da pesar es que cueste tanto allá, para que no, pues no porque sienta que es un medio que lo tiene que probar todo el mundo, pero siento que pues en la pintura vale la pena probar muchas cosas, y pues uno esperaría que de pronto los precios fueran un poquitico más como accesibles para que los pintores pudiéramos probar pues de todo.
Nikki Brooks was saying, hi all. This framing of the painting right now makes your absence, Nicolas, in this painting very present. It feels like Danny. No, it feels like there's a weight in the folds of the bedding besides Danny.
Oh, that's very nice. That's very cool.
Ignacio Pizarro dice, el liquid lo considero diluyente,
No,
aceite de linaza aglutinante.
no.
Además, el liquid mola porque contiene secativo de cobalto que hace que la mezcla se vea algo violeta.
Em, pero el liquid no es un solvente, no, no. O sea, no tiene por qué entenderse como solvente. Solvente es la trementina o solvente es el aguarrás, el barsol, o sea, derivados de petróleo. Solvente es el tiner, solvente es alcohol, pero no,
Sí, no, porque es que Sofía estaba diciendo Ignacio, o sea que sería como una trementina
no,
y
no, no,
no,
no,
no,
no,
no, no.
no, 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 por eso, no, 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 es un medio, es un medio. Se puede usar literalmente como cualquier medio. Incluso Ignacio fue quien,
Ujú.
incluso Ignacio es un aglutinante. Hay pinturas en líquido, hay pinturas en medio alquídico, hay pinturas que se muelen en medio alquídico. Entonces se convierte en el vehículo de la pintura. O sea, no, 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 es un medio, 100% es un medio. Em, pero pues se comporta distintísimo. Pero no, 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 uno no lo puede usar como si fuera un solvente.
Ariel Sternberg dice, es casi un barniz de retoque.
Es casi, sí, pero estamos diciendo que a qué sabe la naranja y tratemos de decir a qué sabe la naranja como desde otras frutas. Entonces, de pronto nos estamos es como embollando,
Complicando,
complicando, gracias, Lindita,
embollando.
embollando, tratando de describir algo que, pues, en últimas, sí, uno debería poder decir, no, es lo que es un medio alquídico que es un gel, o sea, y que sus propiedades son muy específicas porque cuando se oxida, se transforma, entonces es muy distinto al aceite o a las resinas naturales, se transforma y, y seca muy rápido, es de un secado rapidísimo, mucho más rápido que cualquier otro medio tradicional. Pues bueno, sin incluir temple, por ejemplo, el huevo.
Jimmy Cavalcanti was saying hello from Brazil. Have you ever painted with several thin layers of glazing at some point in your life?
No, no, not that type of glazing. No, I have to say no. I just don't have the personality nor the patience to do that particularly. So no, I can speak of I can understand how a glazed painting works, but I can understand it as a painter, but I can't understand it from my own experience because I would lie to you if I told you that I've done it. So,
Sophie dice, bueno, jaja, algún día me daré el lujo de comprarlo cuando crea que me pueda ser útil para algo porque ahora no sabría para qué usarlo.
o Sofi, si alguien conocido viaja, pues muchas veces uno la manera como consigue o conseguía o puede conseguir las cosas es cuando alguien viaja y entonces uno les dice, ay, va a ir a Estados Unidos, ay, me trae una cosita, vaya a una tienda de arte y me trae una cosita de liquid o de un medio alquídico que honestamente no es costoso, no es tan costoso. Aquí cuesta alrededor de $7
Eh, a ver.
o menos, creo. Ahorita Iván me corrige en el precio. Iván siempre tiene tabla de precios.
Mm,
¿Estás buscando algo o...?
sí. Bueno, no. No, es que pensé que había encontrado un link que le servía a Sophie
Mm.
porque salía a $13, que de nuevo es caro, pero pues no son los 30.
¿Quién sabe?
Pero
Yo no
pues
sé
era
cómo
en
será.
Mercado Libre Chile, pero
Sí, pero quién sabe si al nacionalizarlo, o sea, no todos los países es como que te llega. O sea, Colombia la verdad es muy flexible,
mm,
es muy, muy flexible. Pero en Brasil es difícil y de pronto, y sé que en Argentina también es difícil. Entonces de pronto Uruguay es lo mismo. Yo no sé si sea así para proteger como a
sí, no,
negocios
no, no.
locales, pues ese es normalmente ese es el propósito de no desincentivar el que la gente traiga cosas, pueda pedir cosas por internet o pueda como importar cosas personalmente para que gaste ese dinero es en negocios locales. Pero entonces le ponen ahí un pocotonón de aranceles que le ponen a las cosas, a cualquier cosa que venga de otro país, cualquiera. Hay países donde cualquier cosa, no importa, no es que haya un mínimo, no es que haya como categorías de productos que sí y otros que no, sino cualquier cosa te ponen unos impuestos altísimos. Entonces,
Iván dice, el usuario al que intenta contactar no se encuentra disponible. Por favor, intente de nuevo. Sophie dice, es que aquí solo lo encontré en una tienda de arte que en realidad es relativamente barata, pero tiene productos así como exóticos,
sí,
entre comillas.
sí, Sofi, este no es, este es súper, dentro del rango de cosas raras en pintura, este es súper normalito.
Sí, de pronto exótico para lo que se encuentra allá.
Exacto, es que
Sí.
nosotros entendemos eso y por ejemplo yo entiendo eso muchísimo porque yo viví en una época en que conseguir cosas en Colombia era imposible y hasta que se abrieron como mercados y entonces uno podía conseguir cosas importadas, pero, pero cuando yo era incluso adolescente no se conseguían o eran muy costosas las cosas que se importaban. Entonces, eh, entiendo lo que se siente eso.
Eh, y Sophie dice, es más, el otro día fui a comprar papel y cualquier blog importado, aunque sea de 20 hojas, te sale arriba de $13.
Mm.
Dólares, aunque sea de 120 gramos.
Sofi, no hay, bueno, es que pues yo sé que Uruguay es un país muy chiquito, pero y no se producen cosas localmente. Acá, por ejemplo, hay un papel que a nosotros nos gusta, que es un papel que lo hace una compañía nacional, que es un papel reciclado y es chévere, es súper bonito. Entonces, de pronto hay cosas locales que pueden ser muy lindas.
Mm, a ver. Maggie22 was saying, hi, Danny and Nicolas from Calgary, Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Maggie, how are you?
Hey,
Ah,
Maggie.
¿Dónde estaba? Sophie dice, sí, sí, los papeles de acá son los que yo compro, que tienen precios razonables, pero era para darte el ejemplo. So, Parting Mist was saying, es entonces, no, sé, entre comillas, entonces es la palabra favorita de Daniela. Practico me español, lo siento, sé solo un poco. So do I say entonces a lot?
I
I hadn't
don't
noticed.
know. Entonces, maybe you say entonces.
Entonces,
Maybe. Yeah.
maybe.
I mean, we both say things. I'm sure I repeat the same dumb words all the time, but
Mhm. Bradley Moreno was saying,
hey, Briley.
if you could only watch one movie for the rest of your lives, what would it be?
No.
Hi, by the way. And they were saying, I think mine might be Akira.
Oh.
That movie opened my mind to such a
Mm.
beautiful / esoteric genre.
It's a good one to pick for like the only movie.
Just one?
I don't know. Let me think about it. It has to be some like
Maybe Mary and Max for me?
yeah.
Maybe, but it would be hard. I mean, it's a great movie, but I would feel like I'm missing, like I'm letting out a lot of things that I would enjoy seeing.
Mm, I'm trying to think if it's like if it has to be one of my favorite movies or if it's actually wise to pick like something that can be a movie that can teach you something for the rest of your life.
Yeah, because that's why Mary and Max would maybe
Yeah.
the movie for me.
Well, you said stop motion, and I think stop motion is like a gorgeous way of saying I could discover like new things about movie, like how they made this movie every single time I watch it.
Mm-hmm.
So I would probably go with Coraline then.
Oh.
Yes. It's
So
a very strange one for me.
Mary and Max and Coraline.
Yeah, I didn't think that we would go for stop motion, but
No, but as
I
soon
feel
as they
okay
ask,
with.
no, go. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying like I feel okay with that answer.
No, that as soon as they asked, Mary and Max came to my mind. So,
Yeah, I would go with a far less depressing one.
but I think it's beautiful. I don't think it's
I think it's depressing. I don't
Depressing.
think depressing is a bad word.
no, because I think that at the end it just like lifts your spirit.
Well, after like hours of depression, but
Mm.
yeah, I don't see it as a bad thing. It's like saying sad. Like sad is not a terrible word. I don't think so, at least.
Andrés Pinzón dice buenos días Nico y Dani.
¿Qué dice Andrés?
Hola Andrés, ¿qué tal? Carla Gómez dice hola, hola. Hola,
Hola,
Carla. Anselmo Domínguez dice hola, buenas tardes. Hola Anselmo, ¿qué tal?
Don Anselmo.
Me preocupé, pensé que eran tardes acá y yo dije, ¿qué? Pero no, todavía no. White Satin was saying, estaba diciendo, ¿ustedes viven en Colombia? Sí,
Sí.
en Bogotá, Colombia. Parting Mist was saying, brightly, I think I'd pick Ghost in the Shell, 1995. Oh no, I take it back. I
Yeah.
might pick Bahubali. Do you know that movie?
I don't think so. Ghost of the Shell, yes. I actually saw that when it premiered in the US in New York, like in a small theater. And tough movie to watch, I remember. It's lightning fast in some aspects, and then it's like very slow and very artsy in others. It's a pretty amazing movie.
Chris Herrera,
Mm-hmm.
Art, was saying, what brush is that? Looks really cool.
Kang Rui. So It's just a soft natural hair brush from my favorite, not favorite, but from the brushes like a Chinese very inexpensive brushes that you can get here in Bogota for very low price. So, and that have been part of like the available brushes here for over 20 years, I feel.
But I have the same shape of brush,
Yeah?
and it's one of my most used brushes. I
Like
think
a
it's very
small
comfortable.
round?
Yeah, no, but the brush of I'm sorry, the form of the shape of the handle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a big fan of this handle, but it's serving the purpose.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Um, Bradley was saying Parting Mist, great pick. The new one was rough. Nukembe dice, el stop motion es maravilloso. Mi favorita es Fantastic Mr. Fox de Wes Anderson.
Yeah.
En la universidad tuve clases de animación e hicimos un corto en stop motion y es extremadamente complicado el proceso.
Muy.
Claro, sí. ¿Y Nukembe se ha visto Mary and Max? Yo siempre la promociono. Me gusta mucho. Eh, quiero ver. Sí, porque Mary and Max, digamos, se demoraron 5 años en
Mm.
hacerla. Estaba buscando el tiempo exacto. Solo me acuerdo que fue 5 años, pero
Sí, los stop motion normalmente se demoran una barbaridad en hacer.
mm, si no estoy mal, esa peli me la mostró mi prima Ana María.
¿Sí?
Me la recomendó mi prima Ana María, sí.
¿Mucho sentido tendría?
Eh, pues es que mi prima es como... A mi prima le encanta leer un montón y le encanta ver como pelis o documentales como chéveres, o sea, siempre encuentra cosas súper chéveres.
Ujú.
Que mi prima también me recomendó Dear Zachary, el documental.
También tiene mucho
Entonces,
sentido. No sé por qué, si me dices que a ella le encanta esa película, yo diría como,
es que yo
sí.
diría que sí, mi prima es una persona que puede dar como sugerencias súper educadas de cosas chéveres. Así lo diría yo. No sé. Em, let's see. Liat was saying, have you watched Ghost in a Shell recently? I did, and I was bored most of the time.
Yeah, it's a tough movie. It's a tough movie. I think it has like that moment in the middle with the screaming music and well not screaming but um and the plane going over the city. It's a tough moment. It's tough. It may be like for the people that love that, it may be amazing in terms of like I don't know tone, atmosphere, or something. But it's not easy. It's not easy to watch. And to be again perfectly honest, um, Masamune Shiro is amazing, and Ghost in the Shell, the book, is incredible, and the pacing of it, the storytelling of it in the book, the visual storytelling is incredible. So I think that's also part of the reason that some people were like, oh, okay, because you kind of expect, you understand that movies can't be like a one-to-one translation from you know a graphic novel or comic book, uh having that as a starting point of what the storytelling pace feels like. It doesn't have to be the same, but you do have expectations. So it was very weird. I don't know.
Um, Parting Mist said, yeah, I rewatch it every once in a while. Probably last year was most recent time. Bahubali always lifts my spirits and a happy face. Um, Carla Gómez dice, ¿han visto la tumba de las luciérnagas de Estudio Ghibli? Es muy triste.
No.
No. A ver.
Yo que he visto de Ghibli. Es que yo podría, yo creo que yo podría decir que soy fan, pero no sé qué tan fan. Pero sí he visto, o sea, he visto Totoro, Mononoke, Chihiro, eh, la del castillo.
A ver, te las leo y tú me dices.
No, creo que ya.
Bueno,
O sea,
Spirit Away.
sí,
Spirit Away.
sí es Chihiro. Pero
My Neighbor Totoro.
Totoro, sí,
Castle in the Sky.
sí.
Howl's Moving
No, ¿cómo así?
Castle.
Es la misma,
No.
¿no? ¿No?
Castle in the Sky, 1986.
Ah, no, eso no lo he visto.
Dice, se llama La Puta. Castle in the Sky.
Bueno,
Pues así se escribe. El otro es Howl's Moving Castle.
no, entonces no. Me he visto House.
Princess Mononoke.
Sí.
Kiki's Delivery Service.
No, no. Ese se ve toda tierna.
Nausicaa of the Valley, algo. Ponyo.
No, es que después no me he vuelto a ver recientes.
Ah, ok.
O sea, creo que la más, o sea, lo más nuevo que me vi fue eh, el del castillo volador, entonces,
Ahí está Porco Rosso, el que dijo Lich.
sí, sí, tengo que verme esos.
A ver. Em, a ver, White Satin dice, ¿vieron Loving Vincent? Es sobre Van Gogh y cambiaron las actuaciones de los, y combinaron, perdón, las actuaciones de los y las actrices con pinturas. Trabajaron con un montón de pintores y pintoras para la realización de las escenas. Es genial.
Sí, técnicamente es increíble. O sea, me quedé como más en la parte técnica, si soy honesto, como casi que maravillado de la cantidad de trabajo. Como que ese fue mi, mi, esa fue mi impresión, si soy honesto, como más abrumado por la cantidad de trabajo que al final diciendo la peli como un todo es extraordinaria. O sea, no sé, no salí diciendo como ¡guau! Sino como pensando, uy, qué barbaridad, cantidad de trabajo.
Maggie22 was saying, just a short visit here, but I have to say, wow, Nicolas, your work is phenomenal and heartfelt. And honestly, it needs to be in a museum or just plain recognized for how incredible good it is. Best.
Well, no, thank you, but well, there's enough people that have helped us out that have paintings at their home, so we're happy with that.
Aaron Gold was saying, have you seen Aguirre, The Wrath of God? The visual atmosphere is profoundly immersive.
No.
Parting Mist was saying, it shows a philosophical idea, then gives you a while to think about it. Like after you learn the guy whole life is alive, false memories.
Okay, spoilers.
No, that's spoilers, yeah. A ver. Leslie Cavazos was saying, have you watched Blackbird? I feel Danny would like it. It's like Mindhunter, but it's on Apple TV. The lead role is the guy from Rocketman. Oh, no, I have no idea about that. But we both enjoyed Mindhunter. So
Yeah, we don't have Apple TV, but that wouldn't stop us, to be honest.
I'm gonna leave it open in a tab.
Okay.
So maybe we can look if we could find it.
Yes.
Diacar dice, hola de nuevo, no sé si pudieron ver el enlace sobre Sargent usando Maroger Medium.
No,
Si
qué
no es
pena.
así, díganme y trato de dejarles el enlace de nuevo. Pero, Diacar, lo que pasa es que ayer yo estaba diciendo que si comparten un link acá, no lo podemos ver. Entonces, ningún comentario que tenga un link se comparte en YouTube. Entonces, la manera más fácil sería si me lo puede mandar a mi Instagram como un mensaje. El Instagram está ahí, es Daniela OCMP, para que lo podamos ver.
Pero le iba a preguntar, ¿usted ha leído el PDF que se consigue? Porque ese PDF se consigue relativamente fácil, que son como notes, se llama como Notes on Sargent. ¿Ese lo ha leído alguna vez? Porque esas son notas directas que hace, si no estoy mal, una estudiante, notas que recopila una estudiante que está en clase con Sargent. Entonces, uno tiene como no una interpretación, sino una versión como muy directa de cómo pues procedía y no recuerdo, o sea, no recuerdo en esas notas haber leído nunca o en lo que yo haya leído de Sargent, por eso me sorprendió un poquito, pero no recuerdo haber leído nada sobre Maroget, pero tengo que volver a buscarlo de nuevo.
White Satin dice, jaja, sí, verdad. Me dio la misma sensación de wow, tanto trabajo, pero si es sobre Van Gogh, me gusta más At Eternity's Gate. Em, a ver. Sophie dice, hace un ratito les comenté lo del workshop de Udald. A ver, no, ya lo busco, Sophie. Em, no sé por qué no vi el comentario. A ver.
Monstruo, Udald. Monstruo.
A ver, Sophie dice, Eudald de Juana y no sé cómo pronunciar.
Gerard.
Grzegorz
El
Gwiazda,
polaco. Uf,
sí,
qué
pero nunca sé
monstruos.
cómo se dice.
No, no, no.
Van a estar haciendo un workshop el próximo año acá cerquita en Brasil. Estoy
Wow.
considerando en ir, aunque sería gastar todos mis ahorros de este año. Ah, decisiones difíciles, jaja.
Gástelos. Gástelos, Sofi. Qué barbaridad de artistas ellos dos. Monstruos, impresionantes.
A ver qué más había dicho Sofía de eso. Bueno, y estaba diciendo, ¿irían o seguirían ahorrando para ir a estudiar a una academia? Necesito ayuda con esta decisión.
Uy, pero usted es escultora. O sea, yo diría que ese es un compromiso grandísimo. Y si yo fuera como alguien que me entiendo como escultor, ni lo pensaría dos veces, porque pues son dos maestrazos, o sea, son dos de los mejores escultores así figurativos contemporáneos hoy en día. Eh, pero si uno va como o sea, si la inversión va a ser enorme y uno va, pero uno no tiene como o sea, si le da a uno la misma ver a un escultor o ver a un pintor, pues
Sí.
no sé, Sofi.
A ver. Tom Thumb Jordan,
Hey, Tom.
hey Thumb, was saying an early zoomed in Friday stream.
Yeah, and
The
it's a little stressful. I don't think I've been painting comfortably.
no?
Not comfortably in a physical sense,
Oh,
but just yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
but it's turning out great.
No, thank you. You're always, I know you're honest and super kind, and I'm not dismissing what you're saying. Like, thank you. Um, but it's just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
And Thumb was also saying the Ping Ping Instagram clip yesterday was great. I've never seen a table like that except maybe in a Last Supper painting.
It's a bar,
Mm-hmm.
really. But that's our table.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it can be adapted for ping pong.
Eh,
But yeah, it's narrow margins. Narrow margins.
Diakar dice, sí, lo tengo, creo que te refieres a este. Advice on painting from John Singer Sargent's as excerpted from John Singer Sargent by the Hon. Even Cartheris, KC, anotado por el artista Thomas Jefferson Keats.
¿De pronto?
¿Lo busco?
Pues es que yo tengo ese PDF, pero debe ser. Pero en ese se hace alguna mención. No, y yo tengo, bueno, ya sí tengo, me quedé con algún libro de Sargent que no sé. Em,
¿Este?
ese. ¿Ese es el que mandó?
Sí, creo. Es que esta vaina está muy pixelada.
Pero ese se consigue bien.
Sí, sí, sí. No, no, no. La imagen que tengo acá, entonces
Ah,
no.
ya.
Pero sí, creo que sí es el que mandaron. Eh, a ver, dice, anotado por el artista Thomas Jefferson Keats, que es el artista que les enviaré al Insta, donde él lo dice.
¿Sí?
Em,
De pronto no recuerdo entonces eso. Tengo que volver a buscar.
Gaby nos dice, hola a los dos y un corazoncito verde.
¿Qué dice Gaby?
Hola Gaby, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal el viernes? ¿Qué tal va el viernes? Eh, Dare Monet was saying, o Dair Monet estaba diciendo, hola desde México, ¿qué marca de óleos es su preferida y por qué razón? Saludos, muy buenos
Mm,
directos. Muchas gracias, Dair.
muchas gracias. No, preferida no tengo, honestamente. eh, Porque pues me ha tocado comprar distintas marcas durante mi vida, como lo que esté disponible, desde lo que esté disponible hasta unas que son chéveres pero que después no vuelvo a poder comprar. Entonces, la verdad no, soy como súper flexible con eso, entonces no tengo, pero pues de lo que uso, en este momento lo que más uso creo que es Winsor Newton de artista o M. Graham, y que son buenas, o sea, son marcas buenas, no son las más costosas, pero obviamente son marcas chéveres. Y para mí una razón por comprarlas, por seguirlas comprando, debe ser costo-beneficio y también que el cuerpo de la pintura sea como cercano a lo que, como a la manera como me gusta a mí trabajar.
Em, Gaby dice, bien Dani, con mucho trabajo, me encanta cuando alcanzo a encontrarlos en live porque me siento acompañada. Claro, Gaby, y nosotros nos sentimos súper acompañados de todos ustedes siempre.
¿Cómo va ese nuevo trabajo, Gabriela?
¿Qué tal? Yo he visto los dilemas de la ropa ejecutiva, no sé cómo referirme, como
¿Ropa de
ropa de
trabajo?
oficina.
Sí.
Ujú. Em,
Que para mí nunca significó nada esa palabra. Yo
pues, pero
siempre, yo me he vestido igual toda mi vida.
sí, pero por los trabajos que has tenido.
Sí,
Pero pues hay unos trabajos donde exigen.
sí, ese nunca ha sido mi mundo.
Mm, Leslie Cavazos Garduño dice, I really like the hue you chose. It reflects the story you told yesterday about Danny working late and feeling tired. It reflects the vibe or story.
Yeah, but I'm not happy.
No?
No, no, no. No, I know myself and I know when I'm okay with what I'm doing and I know when I'm not. So maybe that's why I'm a little quiet.
Mm, Sophie dice, yo no sé qué quiero ser, me gusta mucho la pintura y la escultura. Siento que soy más pintora que escultora, o sea, para mí la pintura es como una necesidad, es raro. Recién empecé en el mundo de la escultura este año, pero ellos dos son los que me inspiraron a empezar después de Camille Claudel, que la conocí por una tarea en la secundaria y además es tremenda experiencia porque son 6 días, 6 horas todos los días
Mm.
y no sé qué tan posible es que hagan un workshop juntos nuevamente.
Cierto, todas esas cosas ciertas.
Y también muy cierto lo del principio del cuestionamiento de la pintura y la escultura, porque yo creo que leyendo a Sophie, yo creo que Sophie tiene la respuesta de lo que quiere
Yo
hacer.
creo que ya dijo que sí.
Sí,
Sí.
exacto.
Entonces, más bien, Sofi, invierta en eso y cuando vaya, como que sáquele todo el provecho que pueda a esa experiencia. Y ya.
RM dice, hola Dani y Nico, me acompañan desde la pandemia desde Argentina.
Qué
Llevo
bonito.
6 años dibujando y nunca me animé con la pintura. Hace poco vi un retrato de Sorolla en vivo y algo en mí se despertó.
Oh, es un
Qué
monstruo.
chévere. Y algo en mí se despertó es que RM ya, em, o sea, quiere pintar o ya empezó a pintar. Me da curiosidad saber. Em, Guy Bailey was saying, first time joining for months, have relied on catching up after live views. You're a real inspiration for me to get the oils out this weekend. Thank you so much for a great channel, both of you, Guy. They're
Thank you so
saying this
much.
painting is amazing, so good.
Oh, thank you so much.
No, thank you, Guy, and happy that you could join us live. Gaby dice, muy feliz. Creo que ir a oficina me cambia mucho el mood y me ayuda a crear más cosas, jaja. Y me encanta tener una excusa para vestirme más bonita. Pues qué chévere, Gaby, que lo estés disfrutando tanto. Me parece súper. Gaby, ¿tienen como una, o sea, tienen como algún código de vestimenta o se pueden vestir como quieran? Me da curiosidad.
Yo me atrevo a decir que no.
¿Que no se pueden vestir como quieran?
No, que no hay un código.
Porque yo me acuerdo, ¿te acuerdas esa vez que em,
Pues, bueno, qué pena, me rectifico. O sea, no hay un código, pero si uno llega con una camisa de millos y una pantaloneta, pues de pronto le dicen a uno como, oiga, a ver, pero pues pantaloneta y jeans, de pronto ya, ¿qué? Camiseta y jeans puede ser suficiente.
pero te acuerdas hace algunos años lo de la opción de trabajo en un colegio que yo contemplé?
Sí,
Eh, en esa, digamos, no me podía ir nunca en jeans,
mm,
ni me podía ir en tenis,
sí, ese creo que lo
ni
entiendo.
camiseta, creo.
Bueno, no creo que sea mi colegio, creo que no pondría esas.
No, mi colegio tampoco. O sea, lo digo porque yo me acuerdo de todos mis profesores en jean o
Sí,
en, o sea, había gente que se iba en jean y tenis, había profesores que se iban en tacones, había, o sea, había de todo,
sí.
como que cada quien decidía. Em, Nicolas Mijarevich was saying, why are you not happy, Nicolas? I would love to hear your thoughts, not in general, but with the painting, haha.
I don't know. I think if I knew kind of like what was bugging me, I've started thinking I've been painting fishing, trying to fish what I want to happen with the painting rather than painting like I'm knowing what I want to happen with the painting. Which is two very different feelings to be honest. And I think I lost some of the drawing, but essentially it is more that feeling of like thinking that I've been painting, but painting somewhat aimlessly, which is not a good way to paint. That's, if anything, that's like a terrible way to paint. So yeah, and it's such a, and because it's such a small little bit of a portrait, but it's such a powerful moment in the painting. Tiny little decisions within this portrait make a like an enormous difference. So So I feel like every time I shift something, I change something, I'm searching for something. Um, it kind of feels like a hit or miss, and I've probably missed more times than I've hit. So I think it's all of those. And I'm trying to now that I put paint enough now that I've put enough paint on top, um like I don't have the dread that I had at the beginning, which was okay, the drawing is gone. Like I covered the drawing, so there's not much I can do now but to keep going. Um because at the beginning I was like, oh, there was something about the drawing that I don't have anymore. And I started yearning for something that I don't have, which is terrible. Because instead of just looking to what you have and to what you have to do, um, I started just, my mind started getting kind of occupied with thinking of what I missed. And yeah, nothing good comes out of that. So yeah, but it's that. I hope I'm not sounding like complaining too
No,
much.
not at all.
Because it's not that. It's just like genuine frustration when something just doesn't quite work the way you were hoping. So
Mm,
yeah, I think this may be one of those sessions that we ended and I'm just not going to be happy. Like I'm trying not to condition myself, but I kind of know how these things feel.
no, but I understand that, and I would even uh tell you that don't even think about the painting session we're doing, like
Oh,
the live stream.
oh,
No, 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 no.
I stopped, but no, but I know where you're going. No, I trust me, I stopped thinking about that like a long time ago.
Because I wanted to say, I mean, if you felt that you wanted to like like cut the live stream,
No, not
that
that,
would be perfect.
not that
If you
frustrated.
wanted to keep painting, that would be perfect.
No, no,
No, no,
no.
no. I'm just saying things that
Yeah, but
will
it's not.
all be okay.
No, it's not that much of drama. Like I'm fine going through
That's
drama.
not drama.
Yeah, I think so. But
No.
well, for me it would be because it would be unnecessary. Like, but I'm not that sort of person that's I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore. Like,
No, but
cut the video, Danny.
no, but I'm not trying to say it like that. I mean, I'm saying that if we end the live stream and you're not satisfied and you change it, or if you keep it, or if you keep working, or
Yeah.
whatever you do, everything's gonna be fine.
Oh yeah, no, no, no. That's what I meant. Like, yeah, that's not. Honestly, I'm not thinking about anything but like what I'm doing right now. So those things don't bother me. So that's why I'm saying like it doesn't bother me that that we go through the stream. That's not even half of the issue. Like I would be happy going through the stream, like going through all the emotions through the stream. But I don't mind being frustrated on camera. But it doesn't mean that it's less frustrating. So it is very frustrating. So
Liet was saying, Nicolas, maybe you're missing the neon pink.
well, I think we found the one thing that is not the answer.
And Liet said, honest question, Nicolas.
Yes, please.
Could it be that you're using a very small round brush? You usually use flats.
Oh no, not for this, because I don't want to model this head like I model it with the flats. So no, sadly we can't blame our materials.
Sophie dice, wow, gracias chicos. No, Sophie, yo creo que Sophie se estaba respondiendo solita. O sea, yo creo que Sophie ya tenía la respuesta. Gaby dice, no, Dani, con tal de que no llevemos ropa de otras marcas, estamos bien, jaja.
Ah, ¿es una tienda de ropa?
O
no
sea,
sé, no sé, es que no sé.
Es un misterio, ¿no? Es que yo no sé tampoco. O sea, también me sorprendió leer eso.
Está vendiendo que todo es, o sea, esto no lo digo como
Gaby
algo.
sí, pues es que no sé, de pronto también si Gaby lo hace por privacidad, como de no compartirlo.
Ah, no sé, no sé.
Pero ahora quiero saber, Gaby, si nos puedes contar en secreto.
No, pero
Solo a nosotros.
Pero
Pues
están
porque si no se siente, no, porque si de pronto, pues mi amor, hay gente que Como que esos son el tipo de límites que pone de su vida privada y vida
Ah,
que
bueno, bueno,
comparte,
no.
de
Bueno,
pronto.
bueno.
Em, pero pues si nos pudiera compartir Gaby, chévere. Si nos pudiera compartir en un mensaje directo, también súper. Y si no, también está súper. Gaby dice, sí, no he querido decir por privacidad, jaja, pero te escribo por privado, Dani.
Ah,
Es
bueno,
que
no,
una
no
vez sí me
sabía.
llegaron a mi trabajo anterior y me da
Ah,
miedito.
no, no, no.
Sí, no, no,
Entonces,
no.
ya entiendo, ya entiendo. Ya,
Sí, yo lo pensé por ese lado, como...
ya entendí, ya entendí.
em, Camilo Monroy dice, buenos días, Nico y Dani, ¿cómo van? Hacía falta conversar con ustedes.
¿Qué dice
Hola,
Camilo?
Camilo, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo va el día, Camilo? RM dice, gracias a esto y a sus vivos, empecé a hacer estudios de luz y de forma de manera digital y estoy a una compra de diluyente de agarrar un verdadero pincel y óleos. Tengo miedo y entusiasmo.
Qué bueno. Pues, o
Y
sea, no es que sea más o menos la experiencia por ser análoga o por ser pintar en físico, pero pues es distinta. Entonces, chévere si quiere como esa experiencia distinta. Em, para, no sé, se me fueron las palabras.
Y RM dice, también estoy contenta porque con el dibujo mi enfoque estaba en la forma y ahora con la pintura el objetivo se convirtió en la luz. De alguna manera, este cambio me resignificó la experiencia.
Uy, qué chévere. Complementar era la palabra que quería buscar.
Ah,
Qué pena.
sí,
Complementar.
te fuiste.
No, sí, sí, sí. La cabeza está vaga. Vaga. Joder, pucha
Em,
vida.
eh, Diacar dice, listo, ya le envié el mensaje, listo, súper. Entonces, al final de la transmisión podemos ver lo de,
¿Lo de
lo de
Sargent?
Sargent.
Muy amable, de verdad, muchas gracias. Sí me interesa muchísimo.
Gaby dice, ay, pero mira que el otro día di que la vida es de tercios y eso pasa con el arte.
¿Qué?
De pronto vi, es que dice, ay, pero mira que el otro día di que la vida, vi que la vida de pronto
Ujú.
es de tercios y eso pasa con el arte.
¿Qué?
Espérate,
Sí,
espérate,
es que pena, es que no entiendo
pero
qué.
déjame
Ya, qué pena.
terminar y de pronto entiendes.
¿Sí?
Es sentirse bien un tercio de las
Ya,
veces,
gracias.
normal un tercio y otro y mal otro tercio. Si uno no se siente mal o frustrado, es que uno no se está esforzando lo suficiente. Me pareció muy lindo verlo así. Los dramas y las frustraciones son necesarias.
Sí, 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 pues sí, ¿no? Pues bueno, si uno pudiera escoger, uno supongo que quisiera una vida de como paz interior, ¿no? O sea, tranquilidad
Sí, sí,
todo
como
el
que
tiempo.
sí.
O sea, si uno pudiera escoger. em, o sea, porque si a mí me dijeran puede estar en paz consigo mismo toda su vida, yo nunca escogería el drama. O sea, nunca, ¿para qué?
Sí, no, yo
O sea, yo
tampoco.
no creo que el drama sea una necesidad creativa, por ejemplo. Y esto no tiene nada que ver con el personaje de Reina del Drama, que es
No,
fantástico, pero no, no, ya como ser humano, o sea, no, no sé. em, pero en el mundo real, pues sí, seguramente decir como eso de tercios es como decir que pues en la vida a uno todo le pasa, ¿no? Momentos buenos, momentos difíciles, momentos felices, momentos malos, todo va a pasar.
Gaby dice, yo sí, jaja. Yo, Gabriela, sí siento que el drama es muy, muy necesario para crear.
Sí, Gaby,
Pero yo creo que es distinto en cada persona, ¿sabes? O sea,
sí,
yo creo que mi impulso creativo no tiene que ser y no es el mismo que el tuyo, o que el de Gaby, o que el de cualquier persona.
sí, pero bueno, sí, no, no sé, es que es como escoger estar entre estar tranquilo o sufrir.
Em, Sophie dice, sí, pero si no me lo dicen ustedes, yo no me daba cuenta, jaja. Es que en todo caso trabajo más horas el año que viene y recupero el dinero, la experiencia es única. Además sería mi primer viaje solita, ya me emocioné, jaja.
Hágale, compre ya. Yo la recomiendo. Yo me he hablado con Eudald, entonces yo
No,
la
pues sí, es que con solo ver el trabajo. de ellos es como
Sí,
ya, o sea, no necesita uno ver nada más.
sí. Hágale, Sofi.
Liat was saying, okay, 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 I know the answer. More cowbell.
More cowbell. That was
Em,
pretty good. I
Camilo
think that's gonna
Monroy,
lift me.
Camilo Monroy dice, ¿cuál es la dinámica de hoy?
Quejarme, Camilo, porque quejarme de que esto está muy difícil de pintar, creo.
Em, Iván dice, a mí el arte casi nunca me ha frustrado, pero el resto sí. Me da más duro no tener energía o ganas de pintar que ya cuando lo hago. El drama no es necesario, no obstante, por ejemplo, para escribir, yo he capitalizado todo tipo de sentimientos, ira, dolor, alegría, desamor, etcétera.
No, claro, o sea, que todo eso haga parte del mundo, o sea, de nuestro mundo sensible, pues claro,
Sí, sí,
estoy, yo
pero
me
no, yo entiendo
refería,
lo que tú dices, como que si uno está en un momento súper tranquilo de su vida, que eso signifique que no puede crear, no. Y pues en eso estoy 100% de acuerdo, o sea, eso
sí, a mí
no es como que algo tiene que estar en un desbalance para que uno
en
pueda,
mi caso no, en mi
sí,
caso nunca,
en
e
el mío
incluso
tampoco.
la tranquilidad que me da paz interior se me haría que refleja como una tranquilidad al trabajar absurda. Eh, eh, sí, es que yo nunca he sido como, o sea, en mi vida, como que el, no sé, yo siempre he buscado es estar bien para poder hacer las cosas tranquilamente.
Sí, y es que yo igual creo que estar bien no es estar como en un plano,
O estar en,
porque
en,
es que igual yo creo que
en
uno puede,
armonía,
exacto,
¿no?
pero es que uno
Mejor.
puede tener como emociones, puede tener una cantidad de cosas que hacen que como el estar bien sea, o sea, es que igual no, yo pienso en estar bien y me parece súper chévere. O sea, porque es que Gaby decía, pero es que pensar en una vida 100% tranquila, en calma, uy, no.
Qué delicia.
Uno necesita de los dos, del drama y del caos para poder equilibrarse. Y en eso, digamos, yo diría que yo no. O sea, yo puedo decir que como voy a hablar como pareja nosotros, como la vida de pareja que llevamos, yo diría que es 100% tranquila. Y eso no significa que no sea interesante, que no sea chévere. Eh, sí, o sea, siento que no tenemos ni ese componente de drama ni de caos y que igual sigue siendo súper chévere y súper interesante y no es algo que uno diga, no, ya me cansé de esta vaina. No, para nada. Incluso yo creo que de lo que más disfruto de nuestra relación es que no haya ni drama ni caos. Sí, sí, o sea, sí lo hablo yo, no sé tú, pero pues
Es que yo estoy mucho mejor cuando estoy como centrado, como, o sea, en todo aspecto de mi vida, si estoy tranquilo, o sea, es que yo la única manera como lo entiendo es como que si mi mente está en paz, si mi mente no está como, o sea, si yo ahorita en este momento estoy pensando, juepucha, vendimos X cuadros. Ay, juepucha, ¿y cuánto me representa a mí esa plata? Ay, juepucha, ¿y me alcanza esa plata para pagar los colegios de Samu y Fer? Ay, juepucha, y yo tengo que pagar mi seguro. Ay, juepucha, y tengo que pagar mi planilla hoy también. Ay, juepucha, y el mes pasado no pagué el agua, pero entonces este mes debe llegar y, ay, juepucha, no sé si ahorramos lo que era suficiente. Ay, juepucha, y ahorita Fer quiere que yo vaya a que compremos los útiles. Ah, juepucha, y esa lista que
ese
mandaron
hijo
de
de
útiles,
pucha.
no, sí, porque es que si mi cerebro quiere andar así, pues si quiero andar así, quiero como pensar que el mundo es terrible, o sea, no terrible, sino que el mundo es un peso a cargar sobre los hombros de uno, o sea, el mundo es como, uff, 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 y lo apila y apila y apila cosas constantemente, pues sí, pero hay veces digo, ¿y de qué me va a servir eso cuando pinto? O sea, ¿de qué me sirve que mi cabeza esté en 100.000 cosas allá, en 100.000 universos allá, de cosas que pues puedo resolver, pero puedo resolver cada una dentro de un espacio, dentro de un tiempo, cada una con una razón, cada una como con un, no sé, con una actitud. Em, entonces, yo siento que si todos esos pensamientos invaden como mi ser en el momento de estar haciendo algo que disfruto como y que he disfrutado casi que eternamente, que es el pintar, pues no les sirven de nada, no aportan nada, nada. ¿Qué van a estar aportando? Yo pensando, yo pensando en que me voy a tener que gastar 1 millón de pesos en útiles de colegio en este momento, ¿qué me aporta? Nada. Entonces, eso es lo que yo digo, como que si mi mente está como en paz y si estoy pintando, eso estoy, o sea, sufriendo por todas las, no sé, vicisitudes que tendrá la pintura, que propone la pintura. Pero ese es un sufrimiento que estoy dispuesto a navegar mientras pinto. Pero yo no necesito como más cosas en mi mente que proporcionen como un, no sé, me proporcionen como un escenario más dramático. Es que me da cosa decir dramático porque es como, si está Gaby, es
Como si lo
como si
estuviéramos
esa palabra
atacando
es igual a
directamente.
Gaby y
Sí, no,
no,
Gaby, no.
no,
O sea,
drama en el sentido clásico.
por eso creo que tú empezaste diciendo que el personaje
Sí, por eso dije
de Gaby es
sí,
súper
sí,
chévere. O
sí, sí.
sea,
A mí me encanta el
como,
personaje Gaby.
exacto.
O sea, Reina del Drama me encanta como un personaje, pero no, yo me refería como a la vida que uno añora, o sea, no, no sé, o sea, yo
Sí.
no sé, bueno, gente hay para todo en este mundo, pero, o sea,
Gaby
sí,
dice,
sí,
jaja, no me siento atacada si sirve de algo.
pero si hay
Entonces,
una puerta a mi izquierda que me da paz interior y si hay una puerta a mi derecha que me dice, pero también le vamos a lanzar cosas como que de
su
pronto,
picantico, su
sí,
caos, su...
no, yo quiero estar,
Sí, yo
uy,
también me voy corriendo a la
qué delicia
tranquilidad.
una vida en paz, o
Sí,
sea, una
sí, sí,
vida,
sí.
no sé, en paz, o sea, como
Sí, pero
paz
pues de pronto
interior.
también por eso tú y yo estamos juntos.
Y además,
O
con paz
sea,
interior, uno puede mirar, por ejemplo, si uno levanta la cabeza y mira al infinito y mira las estrellas, uno dice, no soy nada, o sea, no, no tengo por qué ser nada, no tengo por qué significar nada para este universo. Y ese, o sea, ese momento de existencialismo es más que suficiente. O sea, yo con solo pensar eso en una milésima de segundo, ya tengo drama para el resto de mi vida. O sea, ya tengo una noción de lo insignificante que soy para el resto de mi vida. Y eso ya, eso le gana a los colores de Fer, los libros de Fer, la ropa de Fer,
ujú.
los colores de Samu, los textos de Samu, lo que haya, lo que alguna barbaridad que haya hecho Samu que toque ir al colegio a hablar, porque no, no importa. Ya uno dice, no, pues frente a la pequeñez en el universo, ¿qué más, qué otros problemas puede haber?
Incluso como volviéndolo a linkear con lo de la creatividad o como el crear arte y el como drama o caos,
Ujú,
yo por lo menos, de nuevo hablando de mí, si estoy en un momento de caos en mi vida, no puedo producir. O sea, como que no es como que yo diga, yes, llegó esto. A ver, como empecemos a ver qué sale de esto, no, no puedo. E incluso yo he hablado de cómo en momentos que han sido difíciles para mí, me bloqueo y dejo de hacer de
mm,
todo. O intento hacer algo y me sale terrible, o no puedo porque, como tú dices, tengo la cabeza en otra cosa. O sea, si uno está en un momento donde tiene la cabeza en otra cosa, para mí por lo menos, es un momento donde se me bloquea todo. Iván dice, el drama no es necesario, es más bien como inevitable. El roce, la discusión, el conflicto, el caos es otra cosa. Para mí es el motor fundamental del universo, el movimiento, la entropía, el desorden.
mm.
Camilo Monroy dice, yo creo que cuando uno obtiene esa paz interior o esa estabilidad mental o física, puede ver más cosas en su entorno y por lo mismo disfrutar más las cosas. Ga-
También, ¿cierto?
Gaby dice, pues es que tampoco creo que lo rico sea estar mal, jaja. Pero sí siento que el resolver algo por el arte es mucho más divertido. Al menos yo prefiero resolver mis conflictos con dibujo. Em, y Gaby dice, yo estando 100% bien no creo cosas chéveres. Eh, pero tampoco que yo esté buscando sufrir o que las pequeñas cosas cotidianas las ve, las veo yo como un escenario sufriendo. Ja, ja, ja. Y dice, o sea, lo pongo así. Ah, bueno, pero espérate, primero voy a leer este y ya luego sigo leyendo esto. Es que son varios comentarios. Entonces, Maria Caqueiro dice,
Ujú,
total, para mí es la tranquilidad lo que vale 1000 veces más que cualquier cosa. El drama es desgastante y aunque no se tiene tranquilidad el 100% del tiempo, siempre será el mejor estado mental. Sí, para mí también 100%. Gaby dice, o sea, lo pongo así, yo prefiero vivir en el caos bogotano que en la tranquilidad del campo, me aburro. Uy, yo tengo que decir que yo prefiero vivir en Bogotá por muchas otras cosas, pero no porque esté buscando el caos de Bogotá.
Sí.
O sea, hay muchos otros factores en Bogotá que me hacen querer vivir en Bogotá, pero sí, de nuevo, uno de esos no es como el desorden, el caos, el... No.
No, y el entorno no tiene, o sea, el entorno no tiene que ser eh, como balanceado para que entonces ahí uno diga que o para que influya sobre mi comportamiento.
Sí, muy cierto, porque uno puede vivir en una vida de caos y de estrés y de drama en una casa sola en el campo.
Ah,
100%.
uno en un total tormento, o sea, el tormento lo carga
Exacto,
uno por dentro,
exacto,
no
exacto.
lo tiene por qué tener uno en los pajaritos. O sea, puede haber el atardecer más lindo del universo y los pajaritos más lindos a las 5:45 de la tarde poblando un arbolito en el que van a dormir y el aire más limpio que uno ha respirado en su vida y uno se está tomando, no tomo café, pero la mejor taza de café
Y uno es el
y,
perrito que la casa se le
sí,
está quemando. O sea, mentalmente uno puede ser ese
sí,
perrito ahí.
sí, el Via Crucis va por dentro, o sea, uno puede estar en un tormento personal enorme. Entonces, ¿no? Y así como uno puede estar en Bogotá, en una buseta, en un trancón en la séptima, devolviéndose de la Javeriana, sabiendo que va a llegar en hora y media a la casa, y uno está tranquilo. Y uno dice, hoy fue un día chévere y está tranquilo. Y ya. Y uno como que uno sabe que salir de la buseta va a estar difícil y toca empujar a todo el mundo, como desde que uno se levanta, uno ya tiene que empezar a pedir permiso para pasar por encima de todo el mundo, pero uno puede estar tranquilo. O sea,
Eh,
uno puede llegar a la casa y decir, nada de eso me afectó y eso es chévere.
sí. Iván dice, Gaby, yo en cambio prefiero estar tranquilo. Igual a uno siempre le queda lo malo, el ruido en la base de la cabeza y la puede seguir usando. Y Gaby dice, uff, Dani, yo soy todo lo contrario. Entre más en crisis me salen cosas que después me gustan muchísimo más.
Sí,
Sí,
procesos en ese sentido, nosotros como seres humanos sensibles que estamos en este planeta,
exacto. Es que yo creo que tiene
que
que ver con
sí,
las sensibilidades distintas. Por eso
claro,
digo que
o sea, es infinitamente más complejo que o sea, un ser humano es infinitamente más complejo que decir estoy bien o estoy mal, o
sí.
está en paz o en caos, no, eso es, o sea, por eso de pronto nos referíamos, era como a a un estado utópico ahí de ser, pero, pero no, en el mundo que uno habita hoy en día, donde pasa de todo, eh, los detonantes creativos para un ser humano pueden ser distintísimos
Mm,
o las necesidades creativas de un ser humano pueden ser diametralmente opuestas a
sí.
las de otro ser humano.
Pues iba a mano, o sea, va de la mano con las diferentes sensibilidades. Y por eso es que si hay 10 personas pintando el mismo espacio, las 10 personas se van a fijar en cosas distintas porque según su sensibilidad lo llaman cosas distintas. Hay cosas que incluso, o sea, caos en cosas de pintura, como un patrón así súper complejo. Puede haber gente que diga, uy, sí, me encanta, quiero eso. Nicolás diría, no, gracias, me retiro de todo, hasta luego. Como con algo así súper como atafagado de cosas, ¿o no?
Sí, te refieres a tener que pintar el patrón, es que
Es
me
que eso
perdí un
estoy
poquito.
diciendo.
Ah, sí, sí, sí. Sí, o un edificio. Ponme a hacer ventanas en un edificio.
Por eso, y a lo que iba es que hay como un montón de sensibilidades distintas y que hay gente que le puede parecer lo peor y hay gente que puede decir, esto es el mejor sujeto de pintura que puedo tener en mi vida.
Ah, sí, que dicen, hoy estuve pintando ventanitas en mi edificio todo el día.
Sí,
Estoy
hoy pinté
feliz.
todos los ladrillos del
Sí.
edificio y sí. Em, Iván dice, uy, no buscar el caos, sobre todo el bogotano para no aburrirse, eso ya es masoquismo. Y Gaby dice, Iván, jajaja, perdón por ser así.
Y Gaby,
Iván dice,
¿y el commute no le queda complejo?
¿cuánto es el commute de Gaby?
Uy, sí. Sí,
Pues
¿por
quién
qué?
sabe dónde quedan las oficinas.
Ah, bueno,
Tampoco
esa es la otra.
sabemos,
Sí, sí, sí,
entonces.
también. Cierto, cierto, cierto.
Iván dice, yo creo que tú, Gaby, tienes muchas recompensas y espacios seguros. Eso ayuda a capotear el caos. Además, eres bonita persona, eso ayuda. A mí nunca me molestó Bogotá tanto, pero cada vez está más paila en lo que a uno le pueda importar más, el transporte y la seguridad, 2 horas de trancón para entrar o moverse y la sensación de peligro.
Mm, es
Y Gaby
difícil.
dice, y quizá lo que me pasa es que entre más caos afuera, en la ciudad, en el ruido, en detonantes externos, más en paz me siento yo. Por ejemplo, me encanta trabajar con mucho ruido porque me concentro más. Solo un día a la semana y sí, son 2 horas, pero me voy feliz escuchando audiolibros y me encanta enfrentarme a eso un día al menos, jaja.
Ah, bueno, Gaby, qué chévere.
Sí. Hablando de eso, yo pagué una cosa de audiolibros
Ujú.
y no he podido.
¿La de Amazon?
Pues sí, no quería decir, pero sí.
Bueno,
O sea,
pero
no era como, pues sí, es que no es, obviamente nada
sí,
es
no, ojalá Jeff Bezos
patrocinado, sí.
escuche eso y nos diga,
Ay,
bueno,
Dios
nos
mío,
gusta mucho el
los
canal.
contrato de por
Y
vida.
nosotros, chao, Besos, ¿usted cree que le vamos a recibir un
Chao,
peso?
besos.
Chao, Besos. ¿Cree que le vamos a recibir un peso? ¿Qué le pasa?
Esta es la cuenta.
Sí, y terminamos el live.
¿Cuánto
Y
demora?
ya cuando terminamos, no, qué pena, en serio, no, 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 que, es que tocaba decir eso, pero en público, pero aquí en privado,
¿Cuánto es?
sí.
¿Cuánto es?
No, no,
Em,
no, no, no. Nuestros principios son más fuertes que la plata.
a ver, dice. Ah, no, estaba diciendo yo que no he podido porque no sé. Y es curioso porque yo lo bajé porque a mí me encanta mis podcasts de True Crime y siento que es como te están narrando algo y
Mm,
me tienen ahí como enganchada, pero puedo trabajar, pero estoy enganchada en eso.
mm.
Con los libros no he podido.
No, es que narrar, es que leer un libro es un... Yo digo que, bueno,
Pero tú has
es...
oído el formato de Crime Junkies, que es el que yo escucho.
Sí, no importa, pero es un podcast. O sea, es un podcast.
Sí, pero uno se puede
Con una
leer.
narrativa.
mm,
Pero yo siento que leer es distinto. O sea, yo sé que hay gente, por ejemplo,
sí, que dice me
para
he
Iván
leído.
seguramente ese dilema o esa conversación es chévere, como de...
Me he leído
Sí,
libros.
de dónde, o sea, de cómo se resignificó el leer, o hay gente que dice, uy, hoy, este mes me leí 3 libros, y uno es como, ¿en serio?
No, y hay gente que
Y
es
es
como,
como,
no, se los
sí,
escucho.
sí, hay
Y es
gente que
como
cree
ese
que leer es
dilema.
voltear páginas, o al menos hacerle así a la pantalla en un Kindle, pero, pero el escuchar, yo creo que han dicho que se activan distintas partes del cerebro cuando uno lee físicamente y voltea una
Ujú.
página, a cuando está escuchando
Eh,
una narración.
Incluso yo me acuerdo de eso, me acuerdo que una vez leí y me parecía muy chévere porque siento que en mi caso sí es así. O sea, no sé si es en todo el mundo, por eso lo estoy aclarando. Y es que decían que hay como distintos eh, tipos de interiorizar información. Entonces, una es como nivel uno es cuando lo escuchas, nivel 2 es cuando lo escribes o lo lees, o sea, cuando ves las palabras. Y nivel 3 es cuando como lo enseñas a alguien o lo vocalizas. Y a mí por lo menos sí me pasaba así. O sea, cuando yo estudiaba, yo tenía que en clase poner atención, escribir, luego leer lo que había escrito y luego yo misma, así fuera sola sentada en el cuarto, como tratar de hablar sobre eso para ver cuánto yo ya sabía sin estar leyendo el papel, como cuánto se me había quedado.
Mm. Sí, el
Eh,
mío de pronto es más, no sé, como más intangible y es la medida en que el parte de leer es como parar. O sea, si uno está leyendo algo y uno para y dice, ¿what? Esto es como importante. O sea, o esto es un momento muy chévere. Y entonces uno se devuelve y vuelve a leer ese pedacito como para
sí,
coger impulso. Y si uno llega a un pedazo que lo conmueve a uno o algo que es muy, muy chévere, uno lo vuelve y lo lee. O sea, uno vuelve y lee o uno frena. O sea, uno, no.
sí.
Uno cierra,
Los tiempos de
jueputa,
lectura son
no.
distintos,
Es
sí,
como,
eso lo puedo decir,
no.
sí.
Y uno, respira y vuelve a abrir ahí en ese pedacito y vuelve a leer y uno dice, pero ¿cómo? No,
Hmm.
no.
O cierra el
Y
libro. A mí me
sigue,
pasa eso a veces,
sí,
que uno cierra el libro y es como, tengo
sí,
que hacerme algo de tomar, algo de
no,
comer porque no puedo seguir leyendo.
no, yo me acuerdo jovencito leyendo Los Miserables que, o sea, y leyendo a Fantina y a Cosette, o sea, teniendo, o sea, una vida o a los Thenardier que uno decía, semejantes hijos de puta, y uno veía lo que estaban haciendo y era terrible. Yo había momentos que decía, no puedo más, no más, no puedo más, no quiero más, no quiero más, no quiero leer más, no, no puedo con que esto le pase a este personaje. Y esa parte es la que yo digo, para mí eso es leer. O sea, de pronto eso es como la experiencia de lectura, pero no, pero los tiempos que sugiere eso, pues cómo va a entender mis tiempos un narrador. O sea, el narrador lee y pues va generando como una entonación como ella o él lo interpreten, pero para uno no puede que no sea así. Puede que leyeran muy rápido un pedazo que uno hubiera leído muy lento. O
Mm. Y también creo que como los tiempos en los que la persona que lo esté leyendo, que uno está escuchando, o sea, esos tiempos pueden cambiar la manera en la que uno entendería ese mismo texto si lo leyera uno en sus tiempos.
sí, eso deja ser, eso es como un intérprete, pareciera más.
Ujú. Eh, Gaby dice, ay no, escuchar es leer igual para mí. Al menos yo lo sumo a mis Goodreads.
No, no, pues no solo
No, pues
Gaby, o sea,
no, y Gaby, por
en
eso
el mundo
decíamos que es muy
entero.
interesante porque hay un dilema, incluso hay gente que, yo he visto gente que se ofusca un montón, que es como eso, no es leer, y yo soy como, bueno, tampoco, o sea, no sé.
No, y además, si más gente está consumiendo más libros, porque esa es una manera pues, digamos, esa se volvió una forma accesible de consumir un libro, pues, ¿quién, o sea, uno por qué se va a quejar de la manera, o sea, de que la gente lea más?
Sí. Sofía dice, yo cuando leo siento que presto más atención, o sea, no puedo hacer otra cosa al mismo tiempo, en cambio cuando escucho sí. Pero digamos, yo creo que esa es otra de las razones por las que tanta gente decide escucharlo,
Ujú.
y es porque, digamos, como Gaby decía, puedo ir manejando y puedo ir escuchando el libro.
No,
Y de
digamos
pronto
no
no,
manejando, pero...
pero ya dijo que mientras manejaba, como en su camino,
Ah, uy, no sé, es que a mí me da cosa ir manejando, o sea, uno cuando maneja va
pues
con la
dice
mente
voy feliz escuchando audiolibros.
Bueno, bueno,
Entonces, porque ahí Gaby decía que un día se va en carro y al otro en Transmi. Pero, o sea, yo creo que eso, digamos, es algo que digamos que es en Transmi, para no meternos en el dilema de em, escuchar un audiolibro mientras maneja.
sí, yo soy muy
Pero,
paternal ahí. No, si
sí,
uno está manejando, me hacen el favor. Uno está manejando, mente manejando.
pero,
Gracias.
em, pero a lo que voy es que de pronto, si uno va en Transmilenio, por el movimiento del bus, por lo que sea, por todo, uno no se lee un libro que quisiera leerse o, o de pronto no lo hace tan seguido como puede hacerlo si se pone unos audífonos y empieza a escuchar ese libro. Que pues, no sé, yo tampoco le veo nada de malo. Es que yo creo que hay gente que ha como llevado esa pelea a un extremo en el que termina como demonizando los audiolibros y tampoco creo. Creo que es una experiencia distinta, sí, 100%. Creo que leerlo es muy distinto a escucharlo, sí, pero no me parece que ninguna de las dos tenga algo de malo. Gaby dice, es que yo era así de tonta, jaja, Nicolás, no deje que su hija sea así, el colegio le mete muchas taras a uno.
Pero tonta como Gaby, yo no la entiendo a usted tonta. No sé, no la entendí ahí.
Y Gaby dice, Nico, pero tú no escuchas música o radio si manejas.
Pero eso es en un plano donde, no sé, eso yo creo que hay cosas que uno puede consumir inconscientemente, pero yo creo que o sea, el estar como engaged en una lectura súper complejo. Yo, por ejemplo, oía cosas que necesitaba oír yendo en Transmi a la universidad o en una buseta yendo a la universidad, porque estoy sentado y porque estoy con mi mente como en eso, pero creo que cosas que he tenido O incluso yo puedo irme leyendo una tesis que tenía que leer o sea, si soy jurado de tesis, me puedo leer una tesis en una buceta perfecto, pero, pero, pero yo nunca me podría leer una tesis mientras voy manejando.
Pero leer, de nuevo, por eso, leer no lo podrías hacer manejando, pero
No,
escucharlo.
pero es que entonces el problema es visual enteramente, solo visual, porque eso es lo que se sugeriría, que no puedo porque pues mis ojos están abajo, mis manos están volteando las páginas, pero entonces ese es el problema como motriz y yo no
Mm,
creo que sea el problema. Yo creo que yo entiendo, no sé, ya debe haber estudios, aquí estamos especulando resto, debe haber millones de estudios ahora, bueno, no millones, pero muchísimos estudios sobre el nivel de entendimiento que se tiene sobre lo que se lee, si se escucha o si se lee físicamente, y de pronto es igual, de pronto
sí.
es igual. O sea,
Gaby dice, pero pues uno escoge, ¿no? O sea, si yo voy manejando no voy a poner una tesis, pero sí puedo escuchar un chick flick tontito. En eso yo sí estaría más de acuerdo, porque cuando yo, digamos, montaba bici, yo me ponía a escuchar algo, o sea, y podía hacer un podcast.
mm, nunca es bueno tampoco, pero bueno,
Por
ahí no me
eso.
va a meter. Tienes que escuchar el tráfico, los
Gaby
pitos del
dice,
carro,
sí, pero
los
me ponía un
carros.
audífono y el otro no.
Bueno.
Gaby dice, tonta de creer que un audiolibro no valía como libro, por ejemplo.
Ah,
Gaby,
no.
pero me siento, porque estamos teniendo, o sea, yo no creo que la gente que crea que un audiolibro no es un libro sea tonta.
No, no, no. No, y es un debate chévere.
O sea, sí, yo creo que de nuevo se está como absorbiendo conocimiento, sí, de maneras distintas, sí, pero no creo que sea tonto como concebirlo de una manera o de la otra. No sé. Em, y dice Gaby, em, no, ese ya lo había leído, que si tú escuchabas música o radio.
Es que yo ya no manejo, Gaby.
Sofía dice, yo escucho muchos podcasts y para mí igual aprendo lo mismo que leyendo un libro, pero diferente. Sí, de nuevo, o sea, igual estás como absorbiendo conocimiento, solo siento que la experiencia es distinta. Camilo dice, si la cosa es de atención y entendimiento, eso en la parte de conocimiento y de asimilar el mismo. Eh, Lola dice, uy, hoy llegué tarde. Em, Parting Mist was saying, I'm ahead off for a min and eat some pizza.
Oh,
Might
dude.
see ya a bit later if you're still streaming.
I gotta look at the time because we're supposed to, um, go get some stuff that Samu needs. Uh, Not as soon as he gets here, but he'll probably get here around an hour, so I'll be fine working a little bit more. Struggling through this a little bit more.
Gaby dice, yo creo que es un debate un poco academicista y a mí sí me parece tonto verlo tan pretencioso. Si una persona ciega prefiere escuchar, uno le diría que no está leyendo su libro o no sé, me siento es tonta recordando lo pretenciosa que era yo.
Ah, no, 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 por eso yo digo que no, no. O sea, y en el ejemplo pues, de alguien con una discapacidad o con algún impedimento físico que no lo deja hacer una actividad y que hay otra forma alternativa de hacer la actividad, pues no, pues cómo se iría a oponer a uno a semejante cosa. Pero no, 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 incluso es lo que digo, yo creo que nosotros aquí estamos diciendo cosas y eso ya deben haber visto qué sitios del cerebro se iluminan y deben haber
Sí,
hecho exámenes sobre la retentiva que tiene la
es que sabes,
gente y
yo lo que, por eso yo decía que yo no creo que una sea más que la otra. Yo creo
no.
que es que son o sea, yo no diría, yo consumí un libro, ¿sí me entiendes? Y para mí tendría el mismo valor si lo consumo por audio o si lo consumo leyendo, porque al final estoy teniendo, como obteniendo el conocimiento. Yo creo que el problema que yo he visto que la gente tiene es cuando alguien dice como leer, como me leí este libro.
Es porque es la palabra que se usa.
Leer,
O
sí,
sea,
sí, sí, por eso, por eso. Pero yo creo que mucha gente tiene problemas con eso.
con el...
Y por eso yo digo que hay mucha gente que es como, no, no, no. Y es como, pues, pero
¿Va?
igual.
Nos
El
tenemos que,
contenido del libro ya lo absorbió,
nos tenemos que inventar
así
otra
sea por
palabra y
audio.
ya.
Consumir. Digo, bueno, suena raro, pero
No, porque ahí te vuelves como el
consumí un
personaje
libro.
de Oliver Jeffers,
Así me los como.
el niño que come libros.
Bueno, después entraría el debate si consumirse el libro
Ujú,
como como el personaje de Oliver Jeffers o leyendo o escuchándolo, ¿cuál de esos es más valioso? ¿Y
mm,
cuál de esos en realidad es consumir el libro?
mm. Yo me lo comería.
Ay, buena conexión ahí,
Gracias,
bueno,
sí, sí,
punto
sí, me salí por
positivo.
ahí, como para darle levedad a la conversación.
A ver, because I saw that someone asked the question.
Ujú.
Oh, in Spanish.
Oh,
Carla había
preguntado una
preguntado una pregunta
pregunta.
que preguntó
Mm,
preguntando,
mm,
pero no la había leído por lo que estábamos en la otra conversación.
sí, señora.
Entonces, Carla dice, cuando pintabas a tu madre en su cama y hablabas de la condición de luz que siempre habías percibido, me hizo conectarme con la enorme atracción que siento hacia la casa de mi abuela. Para querer pintarla, los objetos, a ella mientras descansa, es un lugar mágico para mí, pues ahí crecí.
Qué bueno.
No,
Uy,
no,
yo,
no
yo
era
he
una pregunta, era
querido,
un...
Carla, yo he querido hacer como si, bueno, este es como el yo artista como de antes de pronto. No, no necesariamente el yo artista hoy, pero me fascinaría como hacer toda una exposición o una serie de pinturas de solo mi casa. La casa, o sea, incluso el hecho de que yo le diga mi casa,
Mm,
porque para mí, em, eh, o sea, yo he habitado resto de espacios, digamos, en el transcurso de mi vida, desde que me fui de la casa de mis papás, pero esa casa sigue siendo nuestra casa familiar, ahí todavía sigue viviendo mi mamá. Entonces, pues el vínculo con ese espacio todavía existe. Y fue la única casa en donde yo crecí. O sea, fue el único espacio en donde yo crecí. Entonces, el significado de ese espacio y de cómo ha mutado ese espacio es súper, súper grande para mí. Y a mí me fascinaría como si alguien me dijera que solo puedo hablar de un espacio por el resto de mi vida, ese es el espacio. O sea, seguramente ese es el espacio que más me significa. Habrá personas que si les dan esa opción dicen mi ciudad, o habrá personas que dicen mi cuarto, o como algo mucho más pequeño, pero el espacio, creo que el único espacio que yo podría, del único espacio del que yo podría como casi que referirme con un grado de certeza y de entendimiento de cómo lo siento, de cuánto lo conozco. Y me doy cuenta de cuánto lo conozco porque cuando lo comparo como a otros espacios, o sea, con ningún otro espacio puedo como tener ese mismo tipo de experiencia. Es mi casa, es mi casa, o sea, no hay nada que se compare como con mi casa. Yo todavía me puedo vendar los ojos y me podrían soltar en la mitad de mi casa y sé dónde está todo, todo. Y es un sitio del que esencialmente me fui hace, no sé, 20 27 años. Entonces, esa parte a mí se me hace increíble, se me hace súper mágica.
Carla Anglada was saying, hello, Danny, Nicolas, and chat. Darn, I missed the alert.
Ay, Carla.
Um, Leslie Cavazos Garduño dice, amo leer, leo mucho, me gustan los libros físicos, o sea, la antigua, jaja, pero cualquier forma de consumir literatura es aceptable, audio, digital, etcétera, todo es bueno.
Claro que sí.
100%. Eh, ¿Viste? Dijo consumir.
Ella es
Consumir.
team consumir.
¿Team consumismo? No.
Team
Team
consumir,
consumir.
team
Te
utilizar
entendí, team
el verbo
consumismo y
consumir.
yo. Daniel Incapié dice, ¿el universo de los sueños tiene algún lugar en la pintura de ambos?
Mm,
Y dice, individualmente. Yo diría que más en el tuyo. No,
no,
pero de los sueños, mentira, no.
no, yo no, linda.
No. Es que iba a decir más en el tuyo porque en el mío no.
Sí,
Pero
pero
después pensé que en el tuyo tampoco.
No, honestamente no.
No. Incluso yo no sé si alguna vez haya hecho algo que tiene que ver con mis sueños.
Yo nunca, si te soy sincero. Es
No.
que creo que el mundo de mis sueños me fascina porque es el mundo de mis sueños, pero no es mi mundo, como que no se atraviesa con mi mundo como con mi mundo físico nunca,
Mm. Uy,
nunca.
a mí sí se me atraviesa mucho.
¿Sí?
Pues mucho con que es que tú sueñas como que vuelas o respiras en el agua, cosas súper chéveres, pero yo puedo
Bueno, no,
soñar
no,
que...
no es que siempre me sueñe como
No,
Aquaman o Superman,
no, no,
pero
no,
bueno.
pero a lo que voy es que son cosas como que no podrían suceder en la vida
Ujú.
como del día a día, en la vida de uno,
Pues digamos que siempre hay algo que uno, siempre hay
que
algo que
delata que
me
es un
haría
sueño.
creer que estoy en un sueño. O que si lo, no en ese momento, no tengo sueños lúcidos, pero que pero que cuando lo examino digo, no, pues obvio estas cosas solo pasan en un sueño.
Pero a mí, o sea, a veces hay cosas que incluso sí me hacen dar cuenta en el sueño que es un sueño, pero, eh, pero hay muchas veces que yo estoy soñando algo que puede ser, o sea, que podría 100% pasar con
Mm,
personas que 100% conozco, con como tiempos, como los tiempos de uno,
sí.
todo eso, sí. Em, sí. Incluso por eso también muchas veces cuando tengo pesadillas me asustan tanto, porque no es como, no, es que vino una lechuga gigante y me, no sé, me cacheteó con su
Ujú.
hoja de lechuga, no,
No, es Cuphead
sí, sino que es como algo que puede pasar.
en Cuphead.
No, o sea, en mis pesadillas me da tanto miedo es porque es algo que puede pasar. O
Y,
sea, es como
y en Cuphead.
que no, mi amor, porque estoy diciendo que es opuesto a lo de la cachetada de la lechuga.
Un día
O
me
sea,
voy a
en mí
disfrazar de lechuga,
y me cacheteas,
pues no, pues
cuidadito.
sí, no, esa parte obviamente no.
Pero, sí, o sea, cuando tengo pesadillas son cosas muy horribles y em, cosas que me darían miedo en la vida real. O sea, no es como que yo esté asustada caminando porque siento que una
Lechuga
lechuga me
gigante
puede
me viene a
cachetear.
cachetear.
Exacto. Em,
Voy a tener que pintar una lechuga gigante ahora.
cacheteándome
No, no, no,
ahí al lado,
no.
en la cama. Em, sí.
Gracias, Dani, por...
Con todo gusto siempre.
Uy, pero se durmió contando la historia.
Uh, a ver, a ver, a ver. So I'm gonna see if maybe I skipped a comment or a question or something. Mm,
Buh.
Gaby dice Team Dani en esto de los sueños, jaja. O sea, Gaby también tiene pesadillas que darían mucho miedo en la vida real. Lola dice, ¿ustedes siempre recuerdan lo que
Oh,
sueñan?
qué pena.
Tranqui, yo no tengo ni idea qué carajos sueño. No siempre, pero sí varias, muchas veces.
Al momento, 100%.
Y me acuerdo como vagamente, a veces vengo acá a saludar a Nicolás, por lo que él se levanta antes, y trato de empezarle a contar, y es como que mientras le voy contando me voy acordando,
Ujú.
y a veces me doy cuenta que eh, sí son cosas raras, porque pues a veces sí hay cosas raras, pero muchas veces son cosas muy...
Lechugas. Solo lechugas.
No, pero hay como detalles que uno dice, ya despierto como, ah, no, esto no podía pasar. Pero sí. O sea, yo a veces te digo como, no sé por qué, pero soñé que estaba con Fer en el Himalaya. O sea, cosas así
Nunca me has
súper...
dicho eso, pero bueno.
No, pues no, porque no voy a decir alguno de mis sueños, porque no me acuerdo, pero son cosas, o que yo te decía como, no sé por qué soñé que estaba con mi familia en Cartagena y que tú te tenías que ir por tal cosa. ¿Sí me entiendes? Como
Yo siempre me tengo que ir en tus sueños.
siempre. No, obvio no.
Sí, nunca te apoyo.
Qué mentira, obvio sí. En las pesadillas no.
Mm,
En las pesadillas te vas.
sí, ahí tenemos como una cosa para contarle al doctor, a la doctora.
¿A cuál doctora?
Pues la doctora potencial, que después nos va a ayudar
¿Qué
a
estás
entender nuestros
diciendo?
sueños.
No, no, porque no es como que yo me levante y esté brava contigo por un sueño.
No, solo tu inconsciente. Está permanentemente
Obvio,
bravo.
obvio no, mi amor, yo nunca estoy brava contigo por cosas así, ¿no? Estás. Em, dice Daniel Hincapié, yo lo recuerdo y a veces lo escribo o lo grabo en audio. Eh, el residuo de la vigilia. Yo no, yo nunca. Sí hemos hablado de eso, como que hay mucha gente que tiene como un diario de sueños, que podría ser chévere, pero yo, Dios mío,
¿Quién le dice así, hincapié, residuo de la vigilia? Eso está muy bonito. O si es suyo, pues chévere.
oye, estamos hablando de sueño y
No, mi amor. Cuando hicimos las 24 horas que tú a los 5 minutos empezaste a
pues porque
bostezar,
estaba pensando en
nadie
dormir,
hablaba de sueño en ese
porque mi
momento.
meta era terminar para dormir, entonces, no, pero no, no veo nada que diga el residuo de la vigilia, entonces de pronto es
Está bonito.
de Daniel.
Es original Daniel.
Ujú. Em, Bradley was saying, not sure how to start that conversation, and I don't know who else to ask. And they were saying, also, I've never worked that large before. Biggest was 18 by 24. So it seems like it'll be quite the undertaking.
But could you give me some context,
I
Danny?
don't know,
Thank you.
because I don't see the other comment. Here it is.
Thank you, Danielita.
I am so
I
sorry.
knew it had to be something before that.
Yeah, I knew after I read. So, but I have to be honest, I'm pretty good at keeping track of the comments. So,
Yes.
Bradley was saying, Nicolas,
Yes.
a friend's girlfriend is asking for a commission piece 20 by 24 inches of their dog. I realized after I accepted, we never spoke about pay. How would you go back and address this with a friend?
Well,
Not sure how to start that conversation, and I don't know who else to ask. Also, I've never worked that large before. Biggest was 18 by 24, so it seems like it'll be quite the undertaking.
okay, let's see. Yeah, you should have brought it up. So, but that's a moot point because that serves no purpose right now. But yeah, for the future, always bring it up. Like, you could have a separate conversation about it. Maybe not when people are telling you, "Oh, I would love it if you could paint my dog." You could be like, "Sure, no, let's sit down and talk about it, and we can figure out size, and I could tell you how much it would be." So it's very good if you can, talk openly about those things like right from the beginning. So remind yourself to do that next time. But like I said, it serves no purpose now because you said yes and you haven't talked about it. So I would say something like, "Hey, hey Vanessa." I don't know why Vanessa, but let's call her Vanessa. "Hey Vanessa, I realized we were super excited to talk about the painting of the dog, and for sure I'm like really psyched at the opportunity of at the possibility of maybe painting the dog. But we never talked about how much it would cost, and I would rather have that conversation, before I start working, because it would be super uncomfortable if I did the painting and we haven't reached an agreement." And then I would tell them, "Vanessa, I I would charge you for a painting that size, and you could say that it's I haven't really painted anything past this size, so this would be like the biggest commission that I would do, or biggest pet commission that I would do. Um, so for a painting that size, I would charge, and I can't help you here, Briley. So this is all you. I don't know, what you want to charge. Um, and um, and then just ask her, are you super comfortable with that? If not, I always give people like enough room so that they can say no. And I give them a chance to say no where they can feel comfortable about saying no, where they know, KNOW, that I'm going to feel okay. Like they're not hurting my feelings if they say no. So that to me is like super important with people that are close to me. So I would say the price would be this, but if it's different than something that you had budgeted in mind, or that, a price that you thought about initially, don't worry. Like, I won't be offended, and just tell me like, oh, maybe that's a little bit too high for what I thought was it was going to cost. And you can tell me that, that you totally believe that it should be that price, but that it's just a little too high for you. And just let her know that you would be super, super fine with her saying that, and you would be super cool, and that you still love her, and that you still love the dog, and that it's totally fine. So, see, I think it can be done. I think it's, if you try to make everything kind of, if you're padding everything out so that regardless of where anyone falls, they don't break their neck, then people are okay. People, because in what you are, I mean, the worst case scenario is for you to feel like your friend is going to be offended by this high price, or it's a price that they haven't really committed to, and now you're putting them on a super uncomfortable spot where they have to find a way to tell you that it's too expensive. Like, that's the worst case scenario. So if you try to realize how to make that not as painful for that person, because it's not going to be painful for you to say, oh, we hadn't talked about the price, so this is what I would charge. Like, that's not bad. But it would be harder for the person to say, oof, that's too expensive. So if you leave a lot of opportunities for them to say that it's too expensive, but that, but you also tell them, but it's totally fine. Like, I'm going to be totally fine if you say no. Then, then that's a good thing. Because from what you're saying, I think you haven't started working on the painting. So,
Bradley. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, no, no. Go ahead.
Bradley said, I know. I didn't even think of it. I usually do free things for family slash friends, so it didn't cross my mind. I'm thinking 300, 400.
That would be more than fine, dude. That would be, I mean, obviously, I would say it's on the low end, but um, although, now that you're saying this, is there any chance that she could have thought that this was going to be free? Because I was thinking like she knew she had to pay, but and maybe the problem's not like how much. The problem's not if you have to pay, but how much. But if there's an issue that maybe I think she thought this was going to be for free. That's going to be, I mean, she's going to be fine. You
Yeah,
can
and
you can write to her saying like, I hope I didn't give you the impression that it was going to be for free, and I totally apologize if maybe by not saying something I gave you that idea. You could say those things. That's super easy to work around.
mm,
And you're not on the wrong here, dude. Honestly, you're totally fine. You're just, like I said, you're just padding everything out so that that person, if they had the wrong idea, can say, "Oh, I'm sorry, it's a little too expensive," or "Oh, I'm sorry, I just thought I thought you were doing this as a favor." Um, and you're just giving them like a way out where it's not uncomfortable for them, and you're just showing them that it will be zero uncomfortable for you if they say no.
Daniel Hincapié, que había dicho el residuo de la vigilia,
¿Sí?
dice, creo que lo escuché de Carolina Sanín en una entrevista. Soy
Bueno.
cero original, me disculpo.
No, no, no. Bueno, si es de ella, ella es muy buena escritora, una buena pensadora. Entonces, no
Em,
lo podemos robar un momentico para esta conversación. O quién sabe de dónde se lo robó ella.
Miguel Ángel Sierra dice, a mí me cuesta mucho recordar lo que sueño. Em, Gaby dice, yo no sé si Nicolás se acuerda, yo toda la U tuve pesadillas diarias. Jaja.
No, Gaby. Pues, discúlpeme si era algo de lo que me debería acordar. Pero no, no, no.
Miguel Ángel Sierra dice, tengo un amigo que es concept artist. Cuando por primera vez probó el yagé,
Ujú.
volvió súper inspirado a hacer muchos concepts muy locos inspirados en lo que vio.
Ah,
¿Han
bueno.
tenido una experiencia similar? No, yo no.
No, yo no. Yo como, como trips así, no, o sea, no, yo no soy el tipo de artista que, o sea, que por una condición como exógena encuentra como una motivación para, como para traducirla en pintura. O sea,
Sí,
yo
yo
veo una
tampoco.
cocedora y me encanta. O sea, yo soy ese tipo de persona. Yo veo una mota en el piso y digo, uy, qué belleza el universo. O sea, no sé. Yo
Sí.
creo que yo vivo en constante estado de psicoactividad. Entonces, como que no necesito, no necesito como de esas cosas. O bueno, o sea, voy a ser honesto. Yo hice, consumí psicoactivos y, y nunca era como, nunca entendía que eso era como parte de un proceso creativo. Nunca,
Yo
nunca.
nunca. Yo nunca consumí psicoactivos, entonces, pues sí, mi respuesta es como no y ya. Em,
Son lo menos peligrosos, ¿sabes?
pero pues es que yo no he
De todas
consumido,
las
o sea,
cosas,
a ver, yo no he consumido ningún tipo de droga, entonces,
es que no, yo no, no los entendería nunca droga.
bueno, yo no he consumido nada,
Creo que
más que
en el
alcohol.
mundo de lo que se puede, como tú decías, de los consumibles
Consumidores, sí.
¿quién fue? De
Consumibles,
Leslie.
sí.
Eh,
Consumista,
ujú, eh, aparte que no te genera ningún tipo de, ¿cómo se dice?
dependencia.
De dependencia,
Sí,
ninguna.
pero pues de nuevo, o sea, es que no estaba tratando de decir que entra en una categoría y que no, sino que yo nada, o sea, no importa la categoría porque yo no he consumido nada.
Sí,
Entonces, pues mi respuesta era no. Daniel Hincapié dice muy recomendada, me parece una escritora muy elocuente, creativa y que usa el lenguaje de una forma muy particular.
ella sí es, pues es inteligentísima.
Dice, ¿dónde estaba? Mm,
Ella es familiar del esposo de mi hermana.
sí, sí sabía eso. Bradley Moreno was saying, that's what I'm wondering. I don't know if she had money in mind at all. Sorry, I'm a bit behind, not watching entirely live, like 2 minutes behind.
Oh, dude, no worries.
Leslie dice, jajaja, como dijiste, la consumidora, que
La
eso además es.
consumidora.
Leslie dice, jaja, tampoco he consumido nada de eso, pero me gusta escuchar experiencias ajenas, todo en mayúsculas. Como aclarando, por favor, si alguien está oyendo,
Sí, la
la
mamá de
consumidora
Leslie.
Leslie no es por eso.
La mamá de Leslie,
Es consumidora de historias de consumidores.
por favor, la mamá de
No,
Leslie,
Leslie.
devuélvase de la iglesia. Su hija está bien.
Quítese la chancleta de la mano.
Sí,
Lola Onigiri dice, jajaja. Y Leslie dice, sí, mi mamá.
sí, sí, no, no le va
De
a dar
pronto
algo.
estaba ella oyendo el live ahí con la mamá.
Sí.
Y nosotros sí, hablando de eso, la consumidora Leslie.
¿Cómo así, Leslie?
Sí. Em, Briley was saying, a ver, di el
No, no, no.
chiste que ibas a hacer.
No, no, no. Era como de la mamá teniendo como tweets que le estaban llegando un jurgo de tweets de gente
Sí.
diciendo,
Un pantallazo del video.
sí,
Sí.
pero
Leslie, ¿cómo
gracias.
así? Lola dice, entre
Ah, pero
comillas,
seguiste.
me han dicho. Y unos ojitos así mirando. Sí, Leslie. No, mamá, no. Yo hablaba de consumir libros. Sí, ¿me vio la cara o qué?
Ah, tú seguiste el chiste, mi
Leslie.
amor.
¿Me vio la cara?
Tú lo seguiste. O sea, me frenaste, pero tú lo
No, no,
seguiste.
no te frené, por eso te dije qué era lo que ibas a
No,
decir.
no, mi amor.
Quería un chiste bueno tuyo, pero no
No, no, no,
salió
no
nada.
tenía mucho, no, no,
No
no había
salió
mucho.
nada bueno,
No, no había mucho.
ni malo. No salió nada. Briley Moreno was saying, I'll write that message to her now and report back how it goes.
I'm sure it'll go fine.
Yeah.
People are understanding.
A ver.
And if she felt like she was super super excited about the dog and she really wanted you to paint just paint something for her in a day. Just do like a small painting of a dog in a day, and
But
that's
you
it.
know, because I would defer there, because maybe, I mean, I don't know if this is happening to Briley, but I think this could happen to a lot of people that they start doing things for free, but maybe they want to start selling what they do.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that it's good to say, you know what? No, I'm going to sell it. Because
Yeah.
if everyone is like, oh no, they give it for free, just ask them and they would do something free. And if, for example, he's trying to sell a painting and then you go like, no, you know what? I could do it for free. Then people won't ever understand the worth of the things you're asking for, or they would never justify the price you give them because they're used to just free things. So I think that
Yeah, but I don't think you can just. Well, there's a lot of things there, but that's why I don't think of friends. I much rather say no, or I much rather say if I'm giving something away, I'll give something away that I've already painted to them.
because they were saying a friend's girlfriend.
Yeah, but let's say they're close.
Okay.
Let's say they're close by association. So, but I've like my point is in the end that friends or people that are very close to me are not really my market. Like that's not a market. That's just friends.
Yeah, but if
And there are
friends
more
tell
things that
friends
can
and
go
friends-
wrong with when working with friends than things that can go right. So maybe they're not happy with what you do, but they don't know how to tell you that they're not happy. And maybe they don't hang the painting, or you expected them to hang the painting, and then you find it in the bathroom, or you find it like piled somewhere and you think that was disrespectful. So friends, fantastic if they have nothing of yours.
By
Nothing.
the way, I feel that hanging things in the bathroom is cool.
I know, but you know what I'm
So,
saying.
yeah, no,
you know
no,
what
no.
I'm
But
saying. Would you hang if my mother gave you something that she did? Would you hang it in the bathroom?
if it's like super good for the bathroom, I will.
How is it good for? What sort of things are good for a
I
bathroom?
don't know. I think there was an original that I wanted from Tara Booth,
Yeah,
who, I feel is an amazing artist.
yeah,
And I think it's very cool what they do.
yeah.
And there was an original that I wanted, but it was sold, and I wanted for the bathroom
Mm-hmm.
because I think it was perfect for the bathroom. So, and
Mm-hmm.
if I'm not mistaken, I remember
Al espacio
like
solo.
in an Architectural Digest video
Well,
when they were talking about like someone's house.
I don't know if that's a great reference, but yeah.
Architectural Digest
Well, I
for
don't-
houses.
yeah, for
But they were
houses,
saying they were saying that they felt, because I don't remember the person that was talking,
Mhm.
but they said that they felt that the most valuable art piece that they had, they would hang it in the bathroom,
Okay.
like in the social bathroom, because there's where everyone goes.
Okay.
So I know that maybe you're like,
That's dumb.
yeah.
Well, that's kind of dumb.
Well,
That's
you're
the
saying
thing
it with
people.
that voice,
That's
but
that's the thing that like rich people trying to be smart say.
bueno, but I mean that's my argument, and you're just trying to not make it valid. So I don't know what else
What?
to say.
I
No, 'cause
mean,
I'm
do you
saying
want to
that-
die on that hill? Really? Would
No,
you
no,
say
no.
like I am going to defend hanging stuff in the bathroom?
No,
Like
because I just feel that it's not bad to hang it there.
I don't know.
I
I
mean,
felt
it's not like
offended.
trying to hide something.
I felt offended when I was the only painting in a show
But
here.
you were in a competition. It's different
Why is that?
because they want everything to be like in the same place so you can see them in the same place.
Not really. I mean, they have a space. They have to put it in a space. And I wasn't even the gallery space where the people that were like finalists, that they considered to be finalists, were there. So there was hierarchy of spaces.
Bueno,
There was a gallery in El Nogal. There was a gallery. And like Tatiana Cordova, who was a student of mine at that time. And we were both, young enough at that point that we could participate in the same thing. She was hanging there, and that was amazing because she did an amazing piece. So I was super, super happy for her. But I walked through that show about 3 times, and I couldn't find my piece.
because that's the thing. Because
Walked
when
through
you
it
go to
3
a
times.
show, you hope to see the things.
You hope, right?
But in a house, I feel it's different.
I don't know.
I feel.
think
I
we'll
mean, you
differ.
don't have to feel the same.
No,
that
no,
I
no.
do.
That's why I'm
So-
saying like I'm
so you're the
noticing
one
that.
dying in that heat.
Yeah, I'm noticing that you really believe in that.
No,
and-
because I feel that I would not be offended if someone buys a painting or a drawing I did and they hang it in the bathroom.
Well.
I would never feel like, oh my God, they hated it. No.
No, I
ever,
never hated
so-
it, but I don't know. Maybe I different for me, but we can differ here.
Lola Onigiri dice, pero momento, debería ser insultante si ponen algo que tú les regalas en el baño, es decir, qué lugar más contemplativo que ese. Miguel Ángel Sierra dice, it also depends on the design of the bathroom. Carla was saying, I put a nude etching in my bathroom. So yeah, I think it's different for different people, let's say.
Yes, I saw in the MFA in Boston. I was looking for the Antonio Lopez of the sink. Nowhere to be found, and it was in a little kind of corner where there was a baby change room.
Beautiful.
No. I'm sorry. That's traditional me kind of coming out, but I don't know.
Daniel Incapié was saying, I think it also depends on the decorative purpose.
Yeah, there was no decoration to this baby change room. So,
A ver. Sofía dice, yo fui a un taller que en su baño tenían posters de Muca y fotos de diferentes obras, jaja.
sí, no sé, es que yo pienso en el baño como el sitio en el que uno va a como cagar, o sea, entonces no sé. Como que nunca lo he entendido como en un espacio distinto a eso. Es un espacio, o sea, no sé. Pero es que y no es lo mismo que ir a un baño, digamos, de un bar. Y está tapado de stickers y de graffiti, de rayado y está vuelto nada. Que uno dice, ¡guau! Personalidad de este baño. Pero pues, no sé. Yo por eso digo, de pronto ahí diferimos un poquito.
Omar Glitch said, it's insulting to the artist to be where human bodily functions of excrement take place. Well, again, agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Lola Onigiri was saying, hablando de eso, ¿ustedes cómo ubican las obras en sus casas? Lola, la verdad es que tenemos
En el
muchas... No, tenemos muchas archivadas ahorita. Pero tenemos algunas en la sala, algunas en el cuarto. Pero sí, la verdad, no es como que podamos tenerlas todas afuera. Sí. ¿Tú qué?
Sí, es que yo pienso, pues, no es por extender el debate,
Ahí
pero
volviste, pero bueno.
sí,
Si dices no es por extender, es porque lo vas a extender.
por eso se dice, es
O
como,
sea,
oiga, no tome esto a mal.
no
y
es
va a
por
decir algo
meterme,
horrible
no es por
después.
meterme en tu vida porque
Y
no es
se va a
mi
meter.
lugar, pero sí es
Sí,
como pues
sí,
no
es por-
siga la
no
paz.
tome esto a mal, pero gran hijo. No, es que yo pienso en arte como algo con lo que convivo y normalmente no entiendo el espacio del baño como un sitio donde convivo.
Pero convives resto en el baño. O sea, no tú,
No, mi amor.
la gente. O
No,
sea, la
pues yo no
gente,
sé qué gente, o sea, yo no sé cuál gente la mayoría de su vida la pasa cagando, pero yo no.
no, no la mayoría de su vida, pero, o sea, muchas veces en la semana vas al baño.
Sí,
Pues
no,
es un espacio que hace
y
parte de
también
tu...
abro el horno microondas y no pondría nada dentro del horno microondas. O
Pues sí,
sea,
mi amor, porque nada podría
exacto.
estar
No,
dentro
no,
del
no,
horno.
me refiero a que porque o sea, porque uno pase por un espacio, como por uno de esos espacios temporales en un tiempo. Y estoy, o sea, si hay una obra diseñada para estar en un baño, todo bien. O sea, si alguien dice, hice esto porque quería que esto estuviera
Pero
en
por
el
eso yo
baño,
estoy diciendo que
todo bien.
depende, porque la que yo estoy diciendo de Tara Booth era una de un gabinete de baño, como que se abría y se veían todas las repisas y yo dije, esto es divino y se vería muy chévere en un baño. Entonces, por eso yo sí siento que depende como lo del contenido y por eso creo que es muy distinto la pintura que tú hiciste y que en una exposición donde se supone que se debe mostrar todo, la tuya estuviera en el baño. Por eso siento que es distinto.
Bueno, de pronto yo generalicé en la idea baño, o sea, y pues de pronto estoy pensando en estereotipo baño, o sea, en baño útil, en el baño que tiene como una utilidad, no en el baño como cualquier espacio que puede potencialmente ser un espacio expositivo. O sea, cualquier espacio puede ser un espacio de exposición, cualquiera, literalmente cualquiera. Entonces, eh, pensé más como en eso. Pero es que a mí me encanta es convivir con las cosas, tener la oportunidad de verlas, como, y pues no, o sea, de pronto soy yo, pero esa no es como mi actitud en el baño. O sea, no,
Bueno,
sí,
por
por
eso,
eso.
de nuevo, o sea, no hay ni por qué ponerse como ofenderse con algo, ¿no?
Mm,
Sino son como ideas distintas y ya. O sea,
mm,
puedes estar en desacuerdo, yo puedo estar en desacuerdo, en acuerdo, en lo que sea, y no es que una esté bien y la otra esté mal. Entonces,
bueno, pero no le deseo a nadie cuando los hayan invitado a una exposición
de nuevo, en una
y están
exposición es
súper.
distinto.
Pues, sí, no, o sea, ahí no puede entonces justificar todo diciendo que todo es distinto y
Pero
ya.
si lo mismo dijiste de un baño de un bar,
No, por eso,
viste, es muy
pero,
distinto en el baño de un bar. Pues, porque, o
no, pues
sea,
sí, o en
en
el baño de un
cada lugar,
avión, en
por
el baño de un
eso, en cada
avión.
lugar es
Ah,
distinto.
bueno, pues entonces ahí sí no hay, no
No,
hay. Pero entonces ahí sí
no puedo
nada,
creer que esto es como lo más molesto que te has puesto.
no, porque
Y
tengo
es
una
hablando
experiencia,
de,
seguramente porque lo ato a una experiencia personal, porque entendí cómo se sintió que a uno lo pusieran en un baño, entendí cómo se sintió ser la única persona que estaba enfrente del corredor, o sea, ni siquiera había más gente en el corredor, entendí cómo se sentía ser la única persona que colgaron en el corredor enfrente del baño. O sea, cuando nadie más cumplía con eso.
por eso, pero
Nadie
de nuevo
más.
es que es distinto porque es que creo que, o sea, es distinto cuando una persona la compra pensando en esto se vería muy chévere en el baño, a decir, es que tenemos una exposición donde todo el mundo está presentando cosas que quieren mostrar
Pero ¿y por
y
qué sería
metamos una
distinto?
en el baño.
La curadora podría decir, esto se ve muy chévere enfrente del baño. ¿Cuál es la diferencia?
Marcelo Peralta was saying, in my opinion, once the person buy the painting,
Oh,
they can put it where they want
they
to.
can do whatever the hell. That the
But
truth of the matter is always that.
but
Yes.
if it's a show in a gallery and I have expectations about presenting it in the best light possible, I'll be upset. Now, if I see a painting hanging in a strange place in a show, I'll think poorly of the gallery and how they organized the event, not the artist. Quote unquote strange place is too generic, but a place where people might not see the work, that's the worst case scenario. Because that's why I feel it was offending in your case. Mm, Leslie Cavazos dice, enfrente del baño, ese es el lugar más popular, todos tenemos que pasar por ahí.
No fue el
Em,
caso. Había gente que me había dicho, yo invité a personas que sabía que iban a ir y personas que fueron a la, estoy hablando, o sea, 100% verdad, que me parta un rayo si digo mentiras, que fueron a la exposición, la vieron y se fueron y dijeron, oiga, usted no estaba en esa exposición. Y entonces yo les dije, no, 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 sí estaba. Incluso yo me fui porque me avergoncé. Yo, Nicolás Uribe, me fui porque me avergoncé del sitio donde estaba y yo tampoco iba a como ir a reclamarle a la curadora que por qué pitos estaba yo ahí como en la entrada del baño, porque tampoco. Pero, pero pues no me sentía bien tampoco diciendo, ay, va a haber personas que conocían o que tenían obra mía que iban a ver como esa exposición y después preguntándome, oiga, no, pero usted no estaba allá. Nosotros pensamos que usted nos había dicho que usted iba a estar allá, que su obra iba a estar allá. Y yo, no, 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 sí, sí estaba, es que estaba a la entrada del baño.
Mm, a ver. Daniel Hincapié dice, y en la habitación me parece un espacio muy íntimo para que una idea, entre paréntesis pintura, esté constantemente interviniendo el espacio.
Sí, de
Mm,
nuevo, sí, sí. De pronto, pues es lo que, de pronto al final es lo que tú dices. Todo es relativo, todo está bien o mal, todo
es
se
como
acomoda
leer un
a
libro o escuchar
la,
un
a
libro.
la noción que cada persona tiene de cada espacio. Entonces, pues,
Brightly Moreno was saying, I don't see anything wrong with having my paintings near where someone poops. That's where I'm my most contemplative, I feel. Maybe they'd have some revelation revelation looking at your piece. Um, Daniel Hincapié dice, eso me recuerda una anécdota de Carter. Ojo madre.
Bresson.
No, no, no. Goodrich, qué pena. Es que cuando sale un comentario nuevo, si no lo tengo subrayado, se me va. Donde mencionaba que sus dibujos para películas estaban doblados en un cajón sucio. Carla Anglada was saying, if I had a Kathy Kolvitz, I would not feel comfortable putting it in the bathroom.
Me neither.
Em, Leslie Cavazos dice, wow, igual me voy. ¿Qué? Mm, Homer Glitch said it's kind
Pero
of like,
Leslie ¿pasó algo o
no
qué?
sé.
¿La mamá regañó a Leslie?
Homer Glitch said it's kind of like when you go to eat and you don't want to be seated by the bathroom. That's kind of how artists feel about being in the bathroom or near it. Often in gallery settings, the creator saves the spaces in order of priority, and the bathroom or near the bathroom is at the bottom of the list.
Yeah, or if you go to
Also,
an
the rich.
airplane, like you never want to sit right next to the bathroom. Like it's not like the last thing I think of when I think of contemplating like a cool work of art is the smell of shit from other people. Like that's the last thing I think about.
Well, yeah, we get that you have a strong opinion about that, and it's fine.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's fine. I know. Well,
Marcelo Peralta was saying this reminds me of a Seinfeld episode where George goes to a party and there's a 3D print hanging inside the bathroom. I haven't seen that series, to be honest. ¿Tú sí?
yes. I
Y,
mean, I grew. I well,
but do
my
you remember that scene?
I have to say not really, but I have watched every single Seinfeld episode. So, but I don't remember exactly that.
Leslie Cavazos Garduño dice, no, igual me voy de la galería. Mi mamá aún no sabe del consumismo. Leslie. Marcelo was saying, George takes his shirt off to poop, as he always does, and then, because he was so hypnotized by the 3D art, he goes out without putting the shirt back on.
I think I remember that. I vaguely remember that.
Let's see. And Marcelo was saying, and only realizes that when he's already outside amongst everyone.
I mean, it's George, so
Is it a good TV series? Because I know it's very popular.
probably the most famous.
Really? More
The-
than Friends?
I think it was more successful. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They were on at the same time too, so that was like a golden age of like Thursday night TV in NBC.
Well, but they're comparing. Yeah, I think they're very near according to a lot of things. And they're comparing like the Emmys that each series got.
Mm. They're both very famous. Like that's
Yeah. Yeah, but I haven't seen not even one episode, you know? Um George Reyes was saying, "Do you varnish your paintings? And if so, could you please show how you do it?"
um I can show. Let's do that next week with the painting of Fer that I have to varnish. I'll show you how I go about it. Yes.
Um
And
Marcelo, oh,
no. And I was gonna say, and you're free not to follow what I do, which is not great.
Omar Glitch was saying, "LOL, brightly. It's funny. This is a crazy topic. Artist versus regular people perception." Mm, I don't know. I don't think it's a thing about artist versus quote unquote regular people perception. Mm, Marcelo was saying, "Try it out, Danny. I think Seinfeld is really funny still. It streams in HBO Max, I think." Daniel Incapié dice, ¿tienen alguna preferencia por el formato al momento de tener obras en donde viven?
Pues creo que tenemos chiquito, mediano y grande. Entonces, grande no tantas. O sea, honestamente grande creo que solo la de Alejandro. Mm, pero no.
Pues, o sea, eh, creo que gravitamos más como hacia las más pequeñas
También porque
por
tienden a tener un
precio,
precio. Sí.
exacto. Em, y pues, o sea, si hubiera una pintura grandísima, no tampoco tendríamos el lugar donde ponerla, creo yo. Entonces no.
No,
Eh,
tenemos como una pintura relativamente grande,
ujú.
pero sí, en teoría digamos que no tendríamos como otro sitio para poner otra pintura de ese formato.
Briley Moreno was saying, "Omer glitch. Yeah, I guess I have a regular person's perception. I guess I don't see oil painting as some holy grail of art. It's as much art as someone who puts in a beautiful sink or something, in my own professional opinion."
Yeah, no, and hopefully no. This regular people, I wasn't gonna say anything, but no, regular.
Because I
Everyone here
think
is
it
everyone is a
feels,
regular human being
yeah, because
here.
I think it feels like rude in the sense that it's like that perception of the artist being like this
Yeah, no,
superior intellectual being, which I think
no,
that's not okay.
no. So yeah, I'll try to I feel weird, and especially for me who's so open about accessibility, and I feel weird why I wouldn't say it would be it like I would feel bad about seeing something of mine in the bathroom. I mean, this is a dumb conversation, but it turned into a conversation. So but I'm trying to understand how I felt when it happened to me in a show, and I'm trying to understand why I felt weird, and I'm trying to see if it was just ego, it was like bruised ego, or if it meant something more in a weird way. And I'm trying to also think of how when I was looking for that Lopez painting and I found it in the baby changing room, like right next to the baby changing room. Um, if that meant something, or if again it was like I was trying to say this is more, or this deserves like a better place. And if saying if something deserves a better place means that something is sacred, like if saying if something is deserving of something, it is thinking that something is inherently more sacred or more precious than something else. And yeah, maybe if it happened today, it wouldn't bother me. Maybe if people, maybe if someone came and said, "I'll give you $1 million for this painting, but I'll hang it in my bathroom," would I care? Like, would I not be willing to sell it for $1 million? And do I know if anyone hangs a painting in their bathroom? Like if anyone has a painting of mine that hangs in the bathroom, I have no idea, because the truth is they can do whatever the hell they want. So it's out of my hands, and I shouldn't really feel offended if anything like that happens. Um, but does a bathroom mean infinite things to infinite people? Probably, probably. To me, it doesn't. To me, it's not a space that I associate with where I want to interact with art. So I would say that, because and maybe I'm super utilitarian. Like I think of a sink as a sink and a shower as a shower. Do I think a shower can be the object of art? Sure. Or a sink could be the object of art? Sure. Or a bathroom could be the object of art, like it was in Lopez? Of course. And maybe they thought it's a painting of a sink and we're going to put it right next to the bathroom, and maybe they thought that's an association, a bathroom right next to a bathroom. Why would it be bad? Like it's a thing that signals a thing. So do I think people can hang works wherever they mean something to them? Of course. And if that space, if the space, if it, like the Rick and Morty episode, if I mean he made a bathroom in this planet, like he made the perfect bathroom in this perfect planet, so that space meant something to Rick, and it was probably the most sacred space for him in the universe. I don't know why I'm quoting like Rick and Morty, um, but did I feel weird that day? Yes, it would be dumb for me to tell you that I didn't. That I didn't feel like it was undeserving in many ways. I don't know. I don't know. And maybe, and what you were saying, well, it's a show. And I would say, yes, but a show means to showcase something. It means to provide to you like an opportunity to view something and to, have like this experience with
Yeah, but
something.
that's why I feel it's wrong that they put it in the bathroom,
Right, but
just your painting. But
right.
as if you
But
were
it, but it's
like
a
you
but it's
were
attempting
saying,
to have like a human. It's attempting to display something in a place
but if
so that you
someone
can have
told you,
like a human experience.
but again, if someone nowadays told you, "Hey, this is how I hanged your painting," and it's in the bathroom and it looks super cool.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't feel I wouldn't get into a
That's
conversation
what
about
I'm
feeling
trying to
offended.
say, because I think it's different in a show, because you're
No, no,
trying
no.
to
I
have
think
the
like
painting
no,
shown.
I don't think it would be different. I think it would be different in the sense that first of all, I now understand that anyone, if y- a bathroom can mean anything to you, because it really does. I mean, if we have to go into the crux of the conversation, a bathroom there are people that are probably going to spend more money in a bathroom than will ever spend than people spend in an apartment. So sometimes people go like, no, that's where I find peace. Like that's where I have a tub, and I want a window, and I want to read, and I want to listen to music, and I want to look at art. So maybe that's the place for a person. I've never been to bathrooms like that, never in my life. So all I know of a bathroom is the place I have to just go and poop and then leave. So maybe I am missing like the amazing place that a bathroom can be. But it's just that in my experience, I never associate a bathroom with like comfortable, with something like it's amazing. And no, I associate it with like pee, and that's it. The smell of that. When I'm in an airplane and I'm like right next to the bathroom, it's not a good place to be. It's just really not a good place to be. And then we could get into this endless argument. It's like, oh, but that's an airplane's bathroom, or that's a gallery's bathroom, or that's a person's, that's a hotel's bathroom. That's a so so maybe it's just fine saying bathroom doesn't mean bathroom doesn't mean bathroom doesn't mean bathroom. But I'm not saying that it was a place of worth. I was, or it's an unworthy place for a painting. I was thinking like in my own experience, I never associated that spot as something that I thought that a painting that meant something to me was like it was the appropriate place for a painting that meant something to me. And that's the thing with us, painters or people that make stuff, you know, maybe the person that does a sink and does a beautiful sink that can cost 10 times more than any painting that I'll ever do, they say the bathroom is the place for my sink, and that's
Oh,
amazing.
but I'm an artist. And I'm thinking that I would be okay if someone had something I did in the bathroom. So,
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So no. So I hope that this didn't offend anyone, and I really do. And if you have my paintings, you could hang them anywhere you want, and that's like totally not even my business. I was just saying how, in my own experience and something that happened to me, I felt weird when that happened to me, and maybe that's the association I make. So I apologize for that.
no, you don't have to apologize.
So I'm gonna keep painting, but I'm not gonna keep painting for a longer time. One, because Samu's about to get here, I feel, and the other is because I'm reaching a point where I don't know if I can make things. I think they're better. Yeah, I'm reaching a point where I probably have to stop looking at it and say, I just don't know how to make this better or worse, or no, probably worse. I can make things 1,000% worse, but I don't know if I can make them better. I really don't. I think it was tough. It was a very tough day. So and not tough day like the neon day, just a tough day. So it's one of those things where maybe you have an expectation, and it's just very tough to deal with that expectation. While you're working, while you're painting, it's like, yeah, I know myself, and I have to do super super well with this so that it works, and I just don't see it now, or I don't see it anymore. And maybe it looks fine, but it just doesn't. Yeah. So I'm gonna just finish this mass of hair, but I think I'm gonna leave it like that because it's just I don't know. It's just, yeah. Maybe it's the fact that it's too, well, not too small. I mean, all of that is gonna sound like an excuse. So no, no, no. It was just tough. I knew it from the beginning. I knew it. I was like, oh, this is gonna be tough because I immediately realized that I was having a hard time painting it. So yeah, so it's one of those days, but it's a tough, tough thing to swallow. But there are paintings like that. So I hope I can I hope I can work it in a way that I feel better about it. Um, or I hope that I can push through and just finish it and just say, without subtracting from its worth, but paintings are paintings or paintings, whatever, it doesn't matter. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I fumbled with the drawing, I feel, and yeah. So I right now, maybe I'm not seeing what I need to do to fix it, or what I understand is fixing it. So if I don't see it, then I could look at it, I could stare at it for a million years, and I'm just not going to be able to know what to do. And maybe tomorrow I look at it and it's just a little bit clearer. I'm hoping, at least. So yeah, so I'm gonna finish that little bit of the hair, the mass of the hair, and it's not finishing on a bad note. But it's just like, sometimes it's just like, oh, geez, like it's tough. It's just, and I think today, and maybe it was the the fact that I knew this was something that I was kind of avoiding doing for a very long time, and maybe it's like that extra added, not pressure, but that extra added hope that something kind of cool comes out of it, and no, it kind of wasn't happening. So I feel, or I feel that something just wasn't quite, or it's beyond my grasp. There you go. Like, I think that there are certain things that teach you that, oof, this is like more this is more than I can do. This is more than I can chew. Like this is just a little tough. And I think I also had like cool things happening in some stages that I lost. But like I said, it's pointless to think about those things now because what am I going to do? Like, when are they coming back? Like, I can't roll back time and then justify like I'm not going to touch this because I'm afraid that I'm going to mess it up. Um, so it's kind of pointless to think about those things. But I don't know. Yeah. All I know is like it's tougher than I thought, or as tough as I thought. Does that sound like a bad note? Like ending on a bad note?
No.
Yeah.
Mm, Eleazar dice, hola, buenas tardes. He visto sus lives casi siempre, pero no he escrito porque me pongo a pintar también. Ah, no, no he escrito porque me pongo a pintar también. Es que decía por qué. Tengo un papel acuarela Canson de 300 de gramaje. ¿Puede funcionar para pintar con óleo?
Yo
Saludos.
creo, sí, no tiene por qué no.
XOXOS Ray 2 was saying hello.
Hello,
Uh,
XO, Manowar.
Josh was saying, does Samari use any blue for his master copies?
Oh, I don't know. Isn't it like I mean it seems like a very baroque palette. So blacks maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, and I have never seen his paintings real life, so very hard to judge. But if I have to speculate just from looking at the um the the um, the pictures that I've seen on the internet, um I would say maybe not. Maybe just black. I mean, most of his paintings don't truly depend on color that much, or on having like, you know, a ton of hues.
Mm,
Oh, fuck.
I'm looking if maybe there's a question that I didn't see, so we could address it now. Mm, so I don't know if you addressed this, but Aaron Gall was asking for tips for taking reference photos.
Oh, um, woof. That's so different for different people, but like what that means, it's so different. Because, for example, for me, a reference photo can be like a bad photo. So I don't care that like this photo, I would say falls kind of into in that category. It's not like a terribly paintable photo, um, but still, I know myself and I know there to be like a painting hidden underneath there, like that there's something that I could do in painting. Right now, it's escaping me. So, I mean, so I'm probably not the best. I'm not the best example of how to use a not a great photo to do a painting, um, but there are people that need beautiful photos to do paintings. I've never quite felt that. So, no, just carry your phone around, I would say, and be willing to take photos of things that you like. And at some point, you'll start understanding what photos work as photos and what photos work as reference pictures. At least that's what I've had to do, through time. Realizing that maybe a great photo is a great photo, but it doesn't mean it's going to make a great painting. So you kind of have to differentiate those two. But what makes a great photo to paint is very particular to painters, I feel. So to different painters. So
Mm, Aiko X4 was saying, how do I draw features that are a little far away?
Mm, I'm maybe not understanding.
No, me neither.
Like far away in the picture plane, like there are figures that are far back and you want to do features in the figures that are far back. Um, maybe that. If it's that, then simplify, I think would be the right way to say it, so you don't feel like you need to do a ton of detail in things that are like way back. But I don't know what type of painting you paint, because there are painters that paint a ton of detail in things that are way back. So
Santiago Repeto was saying, love you guys. Thank you, Santiago, and thank you for being here. Santiago, dizque Santiago. Sofía Centurión dice, chicos, ¿saben cuándo van a tener info sobre su workshop el año que viene? No, Sofi. Pues de nuevo, apenas tengamos la información, se los haremos saber, pero por ahora no tenemos esa información.
por ahora gástese la plata
Taller.
en el taller de Eudald y de Grigor. Que esa suena a una oportunidad maravillosa, Sofi. Y esa oportunidad existe, entonces, chévere como asir las oportunidades que existen
pensar en eso.
y no ahorrar para las que todavía no existen, Sofi. Entonces, hágale pues, disfrute.
Aiko X, oh, I'm sorry. Aiko X4 was saying, yes, in the picture, I draw in digital.
Okay, so try to simplify. Don't zoom in. Don't zoom into digital. You can do this and then zoom in almost like, well, not infinitely, but you could zoom in until you get just only like a gridded, box of pixels. But yeah, the idea is not to put unnecessary detail in, even though you could, but to flood a space with an amount of detail that is completely unnecessary. So
that it's not gonna translate as good when you zoom out.
Yeah. Always keep like a notion of the idea of wholeness in your image, which means how does it look like when you're looking at the whole thing, not just like it's parts of the thing, or not just zooming into parts of things. Like, I know that it's super easy to fall into that trap when you're working digitally, but try to avoid it. Try to avoid zooming in so much. So keep everything like in your block in stage as much as you can, so you can have a sense of bigness of what you're doing.
Sophie dice, jajaja, me leyeron la cabeza.
Eso es, Sophie. Gástese la plata. Gástese la plata que no tiene, Sophie.
Sophie está tratando de encontrarle el pero. Es como, sí, yo quiero ir, pero...
No, ella ya sabe que quiere.
Sí,
ya
yo sé
sabe.
que Sophie ya sabe.
Lo máximo, me antojé fui yo de ir allá, pero Brasil queda muy lejos.
Sí.
Brasil es enorme.
Sí, pero si ese taller fuera acá,
Uf.
Increíble. Sí, Sophie, no lo piense más. Creo que Sophie está dándole muchas vueltas. A ver. Entonces, ¿crees que vas a hacer ahorita una parte del pelo? ¿Dijiste? Perdón, es que no.
Sí, no sé. O sea, estoy aquí trabajando como los pedacitos como que irradian de la cabeza. De pronto cuando volvamos en la tarde me pongo a trabajar otra vez. O sea, si estoy así de atormentado, que de pronto me pongo a trabajar otra vez, de pronto lo daño. De pronto por ser terco pues lo termino dañando. Pero Pero no sé, ahorita pues bueno, no me siento mal porque pues me puse ahí a trabajar a tratar de resolver, pero así que me sienta contento, no. Como parecido como me sentía con la pintura de Fer.
Em, la del fondo azul.
Sí, sí, había cosas como que, no
Pero
sé,
parecido en qué sentido, porque es que creo que en lo de
como que
Fer te
no,
pasaba por Fer.
no
¿Sí
importa,
me
no, el
entiendes? Como
grado, o
que
sea,
creo
el,
que
el
es.
grado de insatisfacción, más
Ujú.
bien, el grado de sentir como que algo se le escapa a uno, independientemente del origen de si es Fer o esta vez eres tú, o sea, es
Sí, sí,
sentir como
sí.
que uno quiere pintar algo y no, jueputa, no logra, como que no logra, sí, como que, o tiene que pelearle tanto a las cosas para que medio aparezcan, que entonces se siente como una cosa, como súper, súper, no sé, que todo debería ser como un poquitico más fácil, más, no que pintar debería ser más fácil, sino como que el entendimiento debería ser un poquitico más fácil, más como certero para que uno no peleara tanto con las cosas. Porque me siento es peleando aquí terrible con todo.
Sophie dice, sí, es que costó conseguir el dinero y por eso me da miedo equivocarme,
No se va a
pero es
equivocar,
rebo
Sofi.
porque no hay forma de equivocarse yendo a ese workshop.
Nunca, Sofi. Por eso le digo, no, no se va a equivocar.
Chapulín Colorado dice, hola, saludos. I've been swamped with deadlines and missed all this week's live streams. Looks like I've missed Danny's Hocus Pocus spells and the love-hate relationship Nicolas has with Neon.
Oh,
Oh, my spell that made the energy uh went ¿cómo se dice?
go out.
Go out? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um Eleazar dice, de perlas, gracias, me gusta un montón este canal. Muchas gracias, Eleazar. Lola Onigiri dice, hay que descansar y volver a la pintura luego.
Sí, o un ratito al menos. Para mí eso es em, como un momentico al menos. No necesariamente tiene que ser como,
Como un día, como al
sí,
otro
como
día.
una noche o algo como que le dé claridad a uno o que lo resetee a uno, como que lo logre como quitar todo lo que uno estaba pensando y poner la mente en blanco y volver. No, a mí me puede funcionar es un momentito de pararme, dar una vueltita y, y como volver a ver qué está pasando y volver a ver si identifico como, porque es que hay veces uno cuando está como inmerso en pintando, es que se le puede presentar a uno mil veces enfrente lo que uno tiene que hacer y uno no lo ve, o sea,
Mm.
no lo puede ver, es curiosísimo. Y después uno se levanta y dice, ay, este ojo era el que me molestaba y está horrible y por qué no, o sea, como no me di cuenta ayer que era el ojo. Uno se siente re estúpido porque como que no lo ve, no, como se le vuelve invisible a uno, como cuando uno está buscando las cosas y están enfrente y por alguna razón, como que, no sé, un duende hace que se le desaparezcan a uno mientras uno las busca, pero al final uno voltea la mirada y vuelve y estaban ahí, están literalmente ahí enfrente. Así me he sentido hoy como casi que desde el comienzo, juepucha. Entonces es obvio, obvio de esos momenticos como difíciles, difíciles de...
Sí, pero por eso te digo que podríamos, o sea, igual podríamos dejar acá la transmisión y como que te airees un ratico
No, no, no.
de
No,
la
pero que yo sigo.
pintura.
No, porque esa, o sea, la parte de sufrir así en público no, no me importa.
No, no, pero es como para que te puedas parar, dar una vuelta
No,
y
no,
volver.
no, no, no.
Bueno,
Pues lo hago, lo hacemos cuando paremos, ¿sí me entiendes?
pues
Cuando,
por eso tú entonces me dices.
sí, sí. Estoy pensando cuando llegue el Samu. Lo que pasa es que termino pintando como más callado, entonces no, no
No, pero
comento
no
tanto,
importa. Pues igual
no comento
yo no
tanto.
creo que
O es
tenga
que
nada de
o
malo.
cuando comento, entonces comento de los baños y la cago, entonces mejor,
¿La cago?
mejor no, mejor no.
¿La cago,
La
dijiste?
cago. Entonces mejor me quedo
No, pero no
callado.
creo que tampoco tiene nada de malo. De nuevo, yo decía, son puntos de vista distintos y ya. O sea,
Me
es de
quedé.
gustos y ya. Ah,
La cagué.
no. Javier Ugarte dice, maravillosa pintura.
Gracias, Javier.
So, I don't know if anyone maybe has a question that they would like to ask or a topic that they would like to discuss or something like that. Em, Chapulín Colorado dice, mi amiga ahorita está de visita en Bogotá, parece una ciudad linda.
Es
Sí, pues para nosotros es.
no perfecta, pero es muy bonita.
XOXOS Ray 2 was saying, can I get any tips on pen sketch, please?
Ah, commit. There we go. I think that's the best one. Yeah. No, no, no. I'm serious. Like when you're sketching with a pen, like pen and ink, there's no way to, erase anything. So that's what makes it horrifying. That's what makes pen and ink sketching like absolutely horrifying, because you can't like go back a line that you made, and the worst thing that you could be is hesitant when you're sketching. So or when you're drawing. So commit and make a horribly, misproportioned drawing with pen and ink, and that's going to teach you far more than a hesitant drawing that's trying to be right.
Bruce Jiménez Peña dice, a mí me parece que la pintura está muy buena, mejor aún con cada pincelada.
Muy amable, Bruce. Sí, no, lo que pasa es que sí, es sufrido mucho. No, pues no sufrido como, juepucha, uno a veces se siente como un idiota diciendo sufrido. Pero, no, me ha costado mucho como ciertas cositas que creo que, como, es como todo en la vida, como que uno cree que lo va a lograr hacer o lo va a lograr hacer como con un grado de, ni siquiera como de efectividad, sino como que, esto lo entiendo, como que entiendo esto que voy a hacer en este momento. Y después uno se empieza a dar cuenta como, no, no lo entiendo tan bien como creía, no lo puedo, em, como que no lo puedo articular bien mientras lo estoy pintando. Mm, Y eso creo que me ha pasado muchísimo hoy, como cositas que pensé que iban a ser un poco más fáciles. No, no, para nada o sea, me di cuenta que no las entiendo tan bien. Entonces, pues siempre es como frustrante uno darse cuenta de lo poquito que uno sabe.
XOXOS Ray 2 was saying, okay, thank you. Regarding the pen sketch tip.
Ujú.
Chapulín Colorado was saying, have you done studies in charcoal or would you prefer pastels? The painting is looking great, by the way. The struggles make it more interesting to figure out hesitant and heavier brush strokes.
Um, have I done, what was the first part?
Have you done
Pastel or
studies
charcoal?
in charcoal or would you prefer pastels?
Both. I've done with both. I don't consider myself particularly great at any of those, but done with both, and they're both quite wonderful. So But I haven't, like, if you ask me if if I've done charcoal drawings recently, no, no. The truth is, not recently. If I've done pastel drawings, not recently. I mean, I would do a ton of them when I was teaching at the university, but for myself, I have to say not recently. So,
Tim Dibler said, I missed your Kickstarter campaign.
mm,
Will there be an opportunity to buy your new book from your website?
probably not,
No.
Tim. No, probably not. So I'm sorry about that for you and for many people that write asking that. But no, it's very hard for us. We've been very um, vocal about being uh, very appreciative of the people that want to write to us, telling us like, "Oh, I couldn't do it at the time, but I can do it right now, and I would love to support you right now." And it's not like it's never good when you have to say to somebody, "No, I don't want your help." I mean, or anything that sounds like I don't want your help, but it's not. It's nothing like that. It's just that it's the timing of everything is just we have a super small window to make everything, to make all the shipping, to make all the packing.
Mm-hmm.
So we just can't. We just don't have um, the ability to have the books here so that we could send them, to wherever in the world people would buy them. And the thing is, if they buy them here, books would be horrendously expensive to ship. So, by experience, we know that not a lot of people would be into that or willing to pay those prices. So we have opted to say our shipping window is only the time that we're going to go to the U.S. and try and receive the books and ship them, pack them, ship them, and that's going to be it. But beyond that, we're not going to be able to. We wouldn't be able to fully commit to shipping books anywhere in the world. So yeah. So we're just being honest with what we can and what we can't do.
Hmm. So I'm gonna read this question and I'm gonna go grab a sweater. There, Vexable was saying, "What inspired you to start painting? And by the way, your paintings are beautiful, and I thoroughly enjoy watching your live streams." I'll be back in a second.
Thank you. What inspired me to start painting? This painting in particular, or painting in general? If it's this painting in particular, it's always Danny, I guess. But it's something that's a little more generalized. I would say no. I never saw myself as a painter before I went to school. So only when I saw my teachers paint, I realized that I could at some point consider the life of a painter, or whatever that means, like sharing, having painting share your life, potentially with you for a very, very long time. But it was watching my teachers at the time paint that I was like, oh yes, this is exactly what I want to do. Before that, I have to say no. My experience with painting was super, super limited. I wanted to be a comic book artist, but then I realized I was terrible. I would have been a terrible comic book artist, or I would have never fully understood what it means to work in like visual narrative. I would have been just interested in making like covers, and which is a very, very, I mean, it's an important part, but it's a very small part of making of comic books. Like the most beautiful part of comic books is telling a story visually. And so when I realized I was very limited in my own abilities and in the um and in my understanding of what it meant to tell, stories like visual storytelling, I realized, okay, well, I think I could do that with one image, which is pretty much painting. So maybe that's the road for me. And like that was either that coincided with watching my teachers, or that was a thought that had entered my brain because I saw myself as somebody who was clearly not as good as the people that I was studying with that did uh, did want to be visual storytellers. So yeah, so it was kind of like painting painting came at the right place at the right time, but it was for reasons that I just wasn't really anticipating.
Mm, a ver.
I think Samu just got here.
Yeah.
I think that's the I kind of recognize the sound of, let's see if I'm right. I can kind of recognize the sound of the little bus um,
Yeah, I don't.
from the morning.
No, but I get what you're saying because I remember that I knew how the car of my dad sounded,
Yeah.
and also in my grandparents' house, I think it was my cousin that knew how the sound of my grandparents' car sounded like when they parked.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jeff Avila was saying, just tuned in. Holy crap, gorgeous. Oh, you were right.
Yeah, I heard it
Samu
once, but
just
it's
arrived.
very I don't know. It's
Hola,
very
Samu.
very distinct.
Um,
What did Jeff say? I'm sorry. I was
Jeff said, just tune in.
fuck me.
Holy crap, gorgeous in all caps.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. I've it's been an experience, but I'm struggling a bit. But thank you for that.
Mm, Vexable was saying, thank you for responding. It takes a lot to recognize the field you're in may not be the best.
Oh yeah, no, for me, trust me, it was very simple for me to know that I was surrounded by so many talented and passionate people about, that loved comic books and loved visual storytelling, that it was very easy for me to know that I wasn't as passionate or as well. I liked it, but I wasn't not to the degree of reverence that they had or to the degree of respect that they had for it. So I realized how little I knew and how far my abilities were from theirs, and how difficult it would be for me to maybe get to that place that they already were. And so I knew that this was, this was not, this was clearly a way of life telling me, maybe you're not meant to do this. Maybe you think this is what you want, but maybe it's not really what you want.
Mm, let's see.
I mean, we've painted for like 4 hours.
Yeah,
A
4 hours.
little head. Jesus Christ.
That means nothing. I mean,
Well, for me, I mean, I feel it. So
no, but
I know
I'm
it doesn't mean anything, but
no,
my
no, but
body feels it. My head feels it.
no. I'm sorry. I don't say it like in the wrong way. I know you know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that sometimes a little uh piece of a painting or a little format painting can take years or months.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to say that.
No, 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 no. And I know what you meant, and I think you also understand what I meant. Like, it's just it like you know what it frustrates me, that I feel it's that much, and but it doesn't look like that much. I mean, it doesn't, because if you paint for hours and you look at something and you're like, woof, this was possible because I painted for hours, then you feel like you've accomplished something, but I just look at this and I see everything that still it isn't. So I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, like it's not even like time hasn't even been fair, like hasn't even been kind in like saying, okay, this effort that you've put in, don't worry, it shows. Uh,
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I mean, painting sometimes it's not that good at giving back, at least in my case. Feel like sometimes I sit and I start working and like 6 hours have passed and I feel like I've done nothing.
mm,
But again, I know what you're feeling towards the painting. I don't see it in the painting as you're seeing it. But yeah. Germán Rodríguez dice, está quedando precioso, me encanta la mirada perdida, me hace pensar en qué estará pensando o mirando.
Gracias, Herman.
Rajita was saying, what? You've been here for 4 hours? I'm glad I showed up now.
Yeah.
Been missing you guys. Rajita, you came for the
goodbye.
for the goodbye. Yeah, because Nicolas said that as soon as Samu arrived, it was
Yeah, it's probably time for it's
Yeah.
time. It's a wise time for me to stop because I'm
Yes.
struggling a lot.
Mhm.
So I probably need some sort of distance, and it's and we have to go. I mean, I don't know if you're
Grab
going,
lunch.
Danny.
I'm going.
Oh,
yes.
okay, because you told me yesterday that maybe you
Yeah,
were
no, but I'm
okay.
going.
Okay, so yeah, so we have to do some stuff, and I have to regroup. I feel, and see
Okay.
how I'm saying I feel, and I can't stop. It's a stupid thing, isn't it? Like you should stop because you're not doing much, but you don't. Okay, let's stop there.
So yeah, so thank you everyone for joining us today in a Friday live stream.
Yes.
As always, thank you for your company.
Yes.
And we'll see you on Monday. Remember, if you haven't, you could subscribe to our channel. And over there, you can see our Instagram accounts and our webpage if you also want to check those out. And we'll see you next week. Have a great weekend. Bye,
Yes.
everyone.
And I'm sorry, I struggled quite a bit today. Quite a bit. Not at my best. I apologize if it was also not at my best with the bathroom comment.
It doesn't matter, Nicolas.
no,
it was
no,
just
no,
like a
no.
dumb discussion. I don't think it.
I can take it. But I apologize for that. And yeah. Sorry, this one didn't quite gel the way I want it. But I'll keep working at it. It doesn't mean that I can make it better. I can for sure make it worse. But I'll keep whacking at it this afternoon and see how it goes. But yes, so see you guys on Monday.